That's actually sick.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yes. Let us go back to our roots.
Could be DMCA music chat. Got an instant mute.
Oh.
Otherwise, the DMCA ninjas come to my house.
Oh, I gotta update my title. What
Can't
should my
trust any
title
open
be?
microphones. Chat, do you guys remember that, by the way? I remember I showed off a clip once. Okay, you guys don't understand how intense DMCA stuff used to be on Twitch. It still is intense on Twitch, right? But so Poke is a streamer who he had 2 DMCAs, right? Someone in his community built a bot for Poke that would essentially use the same libraries the DMCA bots are using, and it would go through his clips before the DMCA bots would find his clips to find copyrighted music and automatically delete them before the music industry's bots could find them, okay? And so it was crazy how much shit got flagged. There was a clip once I saw of one that his own bot flagged where he was playing GTA, didn't have any copyrighted music on, had nothing. A guy drove by an intersection a block away, and he had an open microphone that was playing music for 3 seconds as it drove by, and it flagged it and said you have copyrighted content on your channel. It is so fast and so effective. And when I joke about that, like, I'm not joking. There's a reason I mute them that fast. It's because it is actually, I can get flagged for it. Because
I changed my title. Does it work?
Music, and I'm the one distributing it. I guess. Technically. It's pretty sad. It's just the old laws have not ever been modernized to fit like the era of live streamers. So we live in this weird bubble, right? Where like the laws are definitely outdated, but how the hell am I going to take on a turbo? And a half. Wait, they're missing every shot. I'm fine.
God, I can swear.
Lock the door, brother! There's too many doors!
Furia battle? What the heck?
Oh god!
That got copyright claimed.
Alright, word. So chat, I didn't get a single hit up from anyone playing ranked. Let's see what that means.
No.
Right?
Furia battle.
Road to gold.
Wow.
Begins now.
I'll just have to take that one out. Huh?
Then my bot didn't even respond. My bot. Have the bots abandoned me? Wait, it did reply.
Remove
like
this.
Flat ranked gold 2.
Remove that. Oh, I'm gonna miss those ones. I miss these ones too.
Your bots got killed by another bot. The bot wars are real. It's tough. It's tough, bro.
Remove. Really?
Shit about DMCA. Oh yeah, DMCA did just roll in, kicked my bots. Gold above flat.
See, can
Gold is actually below flat.
remove.
Sometimes I wonder how many view bots are in a stream. Well, fortunately on Twitch chat, you don't actually have to have view bots. Instead, you just embed your stream on Wikipedia pages and you get 30,000 viewers.
Why? Why Inferior battle?
People have done that for years.
I'm sure they'll get the other ones too. Let's see. We'll just have to check.
People do it all the time.
Remove. Damn, I can't believe they take out Transam. Why not? Restart on me. Like what?
You can actually embed streams to very high viewership. Like there's the classic wiki ones, but I remember Lyric Stream about a year or two ago got embedded on Reddit, I think, and he had 80,000 viewers that week. He didn't even do it. Someone did it to him. It was like a test.
Gotta take out Quantum Full Burst. If I can even find that for some reason. I can't find it. I don't know why. Should be here, but I think I already took it out.
I guess it doesn't matter as long as it makes Twitch money and they're advertising.
Can't wait to check what else I need to take out.
Twitch doesn't care because they're incentivized to not care.
Let's see, let's see.
How Twitch
Save,
perspective
save.
on gambling on Twitch is as long as it's in the slots category, we allow our advertisers to remove themselves from the slots category. And so if our advertisers don't care, why should we care? Right.
Okay. So I'm good to go.
I want this be super bad at it. A corporate world. Yeah, I mean it. Many things in life chat.
It's
just
like
come
that
down to
stuff,
incentives.
right? I should
So if there's no good incentive for people to take action,
check the others. Just in case.
especially big
Okay.
corporations.
Namco Bandai Games. I got that from Namco Bandai Games? Oh. Okay, I guess that's why it's fine.
I usually wouldn't read
We'll
the
see about
reviews,
that.
but I don't trust the
Hmm.
ratings of people.
I see.
There's just this guy's about to take a time spree, isn't he? Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Oh, he wanted the wingman. Okay,
Ooh. I am itchy.
nice.
What do with that?
The 2 to 4. I don't care for it that much, but I'll use it over other stuff. Doesn't dipsing lock your teams away from looting it? No, but that would be legitimately hilarious. Any arrows?
Alright then. What color should I make this? I don't know. Either way though, I have a lot of things to work on really.
I got like 1 stack of arrows out of all that? That's tough.
Nice, nice.
Oh well. He's down piece as a crafter. Just need to find another nice light mag. Ooh, a tempo. Okay, now we're basically set for that the rest of the game. I love the alternator. I genuinely love the alternator. I know a lot of guns in Apex. A lot of them are never that meta a lot of the time, and the alternator is one of them because I think if you play the game a lot, you probably just always want the R9 or car. Which I agree with. The car is definitely a better gun than the alternator. But the alternator fits this really
The
nice
question
sweet spot.
always is,
Don't play Apex
what
that much, it's
color
very
should I
consistent,
make it?
easy gun to shoot, and it's
And I don't know. No.
And therefore, it gets
To move on.
really, really useful for a huge chunk of the player base. It's like very well designed. I'm a big fan. I'll let him take that. I don't know if he wants that car or not. I'll let him have it. Give up his R9. I'd rather have mine. Even me, I played this game a decent amount last 2 weeks. I trust myself with an alternator more than I trust myself with an R9.
Well, like, do.
Shadow caps. I guess I can take on other.
Maybe we'll do like a bluish color.
R9 is hard to control. It is. It's hard to control, and it just requires you to actually practice. And so if you aren't playing the game regularly, then when you come back, right, for a high skill weapon like an R9 or an R even, it's just difficult to use. And so even for me, I played for a couple weeks. I just feel more comfortable with an alternator than I ever would an R9. The car shoots a little bit slower, and it feels a lot easier though. So I'll ping that for my Watson. I think she'd probably want it. Tempted actually to keep. Well, I mean, I already have 12. I'm gonna go higher.
Man, I just thought of this like big brain play, but I'm so scared to use it. Let's just do it. One. First of all, I'll use my mouse because apparently my tablet likes to make a lot of problems.
Wait, does he just want to get set up? I mean, do we have a Watson and a Rampart? If we ever just go to ring and AFK, who pushes you?
Yeah, I'm thinking too much about that.
Can they sit on this wall? Yeah, they can. Do you want that building instead?
Fail.
You should get that for his soul or something. No caustic for Gibraltar, a lot of teams would. What, push you? I mean, I feel like
Okay.
even, I mean, Gibraltar is one thing. Bubble
I did it.
or something.
I did it. It feels weird doing that, but
The caustic team could push you. Although, wait, what the fuck? But even still, if you get a caustic ult on somebody,
Okay.
they can kind of tank it.
let's just get used to it.
Can they sit on this window too? Like
Copy. Paste. Okay, let's try this. Merge with
I don't
below.
think they can sit on this window.
And then
There's this thing under, but I don't think
magic wand. Fill.
Okay, just walk out, take another 3 cells.
Alright, let's see. Convert to drawing color. Okay, seems not so bad. So good. Okay. I just got to do it for these 4 beans.
How is that not
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
You wanna play Pokemon?
This one seems fine.
You gotta play-
Well, except for here.
We need to keep
I'll just,
a wall here, though. That wall is actually important.
Yeah.
How is he doing that much damage to me? What the fuck?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then, here comes the magic. I just touch all of them. Yes, touch them all. Give them all a touch.
That's cool. He was shooting
And
from the
then,
wall on us, too. I don't know if you figured it out, but he was just a really good
Alright, I have to go to the layer. There you go. And then I select overlapping vectors.
There's nothing we can do there.
I copy
After I
it.
went down. Although I don't
Go
understand
down.
what this happened, but it should stop.
And
I
now
could've instantly popped
it's
it back, it
there.
would've been fine. I don't know where else to play.
I merge with the layer below. I use a magic
Wishes,
wand.
Watson Rampart, famous last words. No,
Boom,
Chad,
boom,
that's,
boom.
we were dead.
Yes. Tensai desu. Watashi wa tensai desu. Tensai means genius. Ni genius. Watashi wa mi genius. Du-du-du-du. No, no, no. No, no, no. Baria. Oh, let's try that. Ooh, only referring to that layer, by the way, haha. Ooh. Ooh, okay. What color should I make this? Waku waku. Try for a red. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Ah. It was so close. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. I have an area that is too thin. It was too thin.
Either way, boys, we're going straight to the bottom. I expect to end this stream at plat 3 minimum, if not plat 4.
Maybe, just maybe, if I close that, it will be good to go. I will just have to test that out. Now will die. Haha, lol, haha.
Listen, I don't know.
It worked.
But I feel like going from plat 1 to gold is a
Ita worked.
again, if you lose games fast enough, you can get a lot of games in. So I'm not sure.
Wait, why do I have this one then? What is it a copy of? Oh. Delete whatever copy that was. Then I fill it with red. Whooshing. Nice. Then I. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, oh my guard. Guard. Okay. Yes, yes. But it's too bright, this red. It is too bright. We must change it. It must be changed. Or the red is too bright. The bread that is red is too bright. Before that though, I shall fix this up a little. Just a little bit. Mwahaha. 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 Okay, anyway, let's see. So definitely can be just we can just like lower the brightness. See how that goes. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Holy dude, it doesn't look like you're gonna run over the map, but you are at any time.
Watashi wa tired. Okay, let's see. I am tsukareta. Array. Lay. Ray. Okay, let's see. Array. Array. Wait, maybe I'm too quiet. Array, array, array. Array. Okay. Definitely want a brighter yellow, right? 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 Brighter. Brighter. That was an ugly yellow to put in. Like eggy yolky. But what if I also add orange? Oh, what a game changer. Oh. Let us see for ourselves just how much of a game changer this is. Oh. 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 No, this could be like a style of its own. It's like that. Like the Aboriginal style, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna be able to aim it, but I'm gonna try it for fun. I'm chilling. Good. There's also a 2 to 4 there. Alright, wait. We take the 2 to 4. At least I can aim with a 2. And then do I blend it or do I blur it?
If everything goes wrong, just
I
put your hands
blur
on
it, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Start flipping. It'll be fine.
It's like the same thing.
Are we looting this area? Or are we just going straight in? He's walking, so he's moving. I think he stole the time stamp from the bow guy. Oh, I never thought about that. You're actually probably right. Shit. He could've asked
Okay.
us if we wanted it.
Okay.
I would have given it to an
Hmm.
RP.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I can run double heavy now.
What is this? How does this thing work? 教えてくれ。
Okay, we're good.
どうなってる？使ってるか？教えてください。どう使うか？ I don't know. I am just going in a circle. I'm pressing hard on my nib and it's just not doing anything.
Oh, that was last game.
That's what I don't like about this. How does this thing work? I never understood it.
Let's explore that way. What-
I get scared using it.
Fall.
Oh,
Oh, there's an airstrike going down over there.
so if I like do that, then will it get better? Or is this the most orange it can go?
Back into that.
Is that it?
Running all heavy now.
It's getting brighter. Oh my god, that is intense. That is an intense egg yolk. Yolky yolky.
Team crap. Along the way. Yeah, I'm really not expecting someone else to ever run the boat. I've never run into this before, so very odd.
Ah. Let's see. Can't wait to see what else. They dish out. There you go.
Bushu, yeah. Oh, that hit me for 70 damage. He's at 90 in that corner. 90 in that corner.
Yeah.
That was crazy, Chad. That was like 80 damage from here to there.
20.
Balls to stick that res. Yeah, he's a gamer, chat. Okay. What should I grab? If there's anything I can really just grab that.
Yoku ne. Okay.
I don't, but I'm just not gonna be able to grab that. I mean, there's a 1 in 2. go. We get shot in like 20 directions here.
Why does this feel so weird?
Most
Well, if I look
buildings
over from far away, it seems
This is, like,
okay.
special, though. Most buildings
I
around here look
guess. But it doesn't
We have
feel
two
right.
different windows of sniper shooting us from both those buildings.
What if? What if?
Must take metal. Is anyone there? You want to get this building or the other one?
Expand selected layer.
Really?
Oh! Key. I don't like it.
This building has a lot more holes than the other one. It does.
What do I do? What do I do? Oh no. Oh no, brother. Oh no.
Should've gotten the care package. Wait, you just said he was gonna
What do we do? I don't know. This is not good. If only. If only. If only I colored it properly? Question mark? When it looks so pixelated, right? Maybe.
Over here, both people pushing that building.
That's just a maybe, though. A big maybe. Tonikaku.
One team just took the middle.
Tonikaku. Bakuhats? Okay. Just kidding. Let's just refer only to editing layer.
Hit 100. Breaking their door.
Or maybe I'll refer to only editing layer. Oh. Did it change it? I guess it did change something actually. Yeah. At the very least it filled it up a little more. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, that looks
Recording.
nice. Nice.
Got sniped in the back. Damn. Yeah, I think that was. These guys are definitely. We shouldn't have done that. They wanted a port. They just wanted to leave. But I don't. I think we just stay. They did. Panic Fortnite wasn't a panic. It was just try and cover the sniper because I knew we were gonna get shot in the back. Playing too fast. Yeah, I think those people sounded like AFK. Because we're not in a bad spot, right? Ray's could have ported back. Yeah, I should have waited for her to say take it or not. We would have been fine. If she said not take it, then I would have just instantly ported out and been fine. Although I think the Wraith also got really unlucky that team. He did pull it out. Wait, he said to leave? Oh, I fucked up then. I'm bad.
What was I thinking? What was I doing? I don't know. I don't remember.
That's not the same thing at all.
I'm getting messed up. Oh, right. No, I forgot again. Shimatta.
I should have. I don't know what that means. Like, I'm used to race. If there's a portal, they either say take it or don't take it after they port.
I'll just continue on then. See edit, change canvas size, and up we go, and
On me or whatever as they drop a port.
Okay, so that's where the hat
Is
is.
left. Right after he goes down, we all leave. We actually had time to leave. I downed the guy. I still had time to leave. I shouldn't have repeated. I
can-
think about leaving. I'm not used to playing with rage.
I can't really put it anywhere, but I'll put it over the hat. It. Ha ha ha. It. Ha. What is it? Ha ha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not used to playing with rates at all. Because the moment he went down and we took that part, we all should have left together as three. All the way back. And then he goes for the res because my teammate has backpack, remember? And then I throw down a wall and I spam grenades at the portal. If they take the port, they run into 3 grenades, we 3v2. And then if he sticks the res, then he has backpack and we're good. He also didn't port back the self-res, he just stuck it at the exit. Also,
Yeah,
you're right, he could have ported back. But I think, I don't know, I'm not used to porting. That's my first time ever playing with the rage.
Okay.
I've never played with the rage.
Okay.
Okay, there was that one time D3 picked Wraith instead of Valkyrie, and we thought we had Valkyrie, and we died. I don't know if that counts.
Oh, alright. I forgot. That's what it was. I forgot I have to have chat open. Chat up. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. 私は
Where are the enemies? Okay, 100 at the top. One drop bottom left. Both hit 100.
That's a little too small, ain't it? Ain't it, buddy?
Two kills stolen. Oh, who cares, dude? I don't even know if kills matter if you get an assist. They're the same thing still, right? Kills and assists. They're the same? Okay. Yeah, just making sure. I know that you don't get full credit if it's like you don't do damage. Unless you got a jumper. Team assists are half. Yeah, that's the thing. That's different. Oh yeah, I forgot to get that crafting thing up here. Can we even move this building? Sky Beast! I was like, what? Where's the battery? Purple backpack. Okay, now we're gaming. I'm glad I checked this house. Okay. So I have alternator. I have 3 stacks of arrows almost. I have 100 to craft. I think, chat, we craft a carbine. I think that's the straw. We craft a carbine, and then we craft a helmet and a battery. Or we go to purple. We definitely need a carbine, I think, just for general use. fucks. Oh my god.
Okay, now that I got that out of my mind. Whew.
You guys know the armory's still bugged, right? He's finishing one. Oh god, dude. We're not even gonna get the bonus because I rushed it. My team's trolling. Bro, how did that Spectre almost just one-shot me? Dude, I had no idea they could almost one-tap you. That's wild. If you start the armory early, by the way, I can't wall climb for the rest of the game. So you guys should let other people catch up to you next time. What's the armory bugged? Watch. See? I don't have hands anymore. It's been in since release. You guys know there's the mantle animation where you can climb onto walls. It means that I can't climb. So like if I try and climb this, you'll have to wait until the normal climb, and it means you can't climb as high. And it means that your animations to go over basic walls.
Okay. Just. Oh man, that's funny. Anyway,
And so that's what happens if you use the teleporter underneath the armory, and you're like that for the rest of the game. That's why everyone always waits. Get 3 in the armory. The only way to fix it that I know of, I think, is to die and get rezzed, is what someone said earlier in chat. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's tough. Your hands are just gone, dude. The upper body strength is missing.
all right. Let's see.
On the other hand, at least I'm playing ramp, so it's as big of a deal, right? Like, I can play slow and just play with my walls. And if anything, honestly, losing my mantle is probably a net buff for how I play. Because I definitely will W until I feed way too often. And now I don't want to push anything. And I'm just going to sit behind my wall. That also means you get stuck on your own wall. Down on it, go around. Fuck, how am I supposed to get a pump like this? Oh yeah, you have to be careful about how you do it. 'Cause you don't have hands. I don't know how far he was. I think it was fine.
Is this okay? I guess so. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. I mean, I'm only orienting it towards the hat, which is not good. It's not good. So I will fix that later. Fix it later instead of now. Okay. In any case, I gotta fix the hat first, of all things, really. I think the hat should come first. It's so ugly. What an ugly hat. I don't know why I find that so funny. Alright, let's see. Okay, okay.
Oh, my teammate also can't mantle. Wait, did that guy start in solo?
Oh. Hmm.
You would just start the armory and wait for your teammates to show up. I can totally do that. Well, you use the armory or what about the flat one? No, I actually use bow. Bow is my main I can't climb the fucking wall! I'm stuck, I can't climb this wall. I'll try and get over it. A new team. Why are we even going here? Why didn't we just sit in zone? I hate this game. This is dumb as fuck. Next time I'm just gonna spam and be like,
Oh my god, I'm hungry. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to. Ah, jeez. I'm so stupid. Ah, man. I was supposed to make myself an egg sandwich. Now I have. Oh, jeez. That's not good. I can't be doing that to myself.
Do you still get loot if you don't go in the armory? No. So you lose out on everything. The question then is, would you rather be able to mantle or have like 6 purple and legendary items? It's like, oh fuck, I think you always take the items because you don't always need a mantle. And then we went to the one place I actually had to mantle. So most of the time you don't need it.
Forgot to eat.
Trade offer, you receive max goblin, I receive your arms.
I'll leave it out there.
What are you gonna buy some packs? Listen, chat, I need more Apex coins before I can buy some packs, okay? They're expensive for you. Get on. Thanks for not running ads. I close literally every stream when I see that shit at the start. Yeah, just a heads up, I run a lot of ads. Just in about 20 minutes. Good luck, good luck. Push it now. No, that's toxic. Out of game chat. Out of game. Means pre-roll ads. Chat, I only don't have pre-roll ads that ad when you first click on my stream because I run ads everywhere else. Which is perfect because if I take a break every like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes to go use the bathroom, but also just get more water and walk around and not sit in my chair for 20 hours straight, then they start. Okay, I fucked up. I should have. Bloodhound's 50. Flesh over there. Two purple armors. Yeah, one 150. Okay, I have to hit those. This is dumb as fuck. Solo queue in this game is legitimately terrible. My teammates are just walking it over and over again on corners and just hard feeding. I even said they have 3 purple and we walked in with 3 blues and tried to contest. I should have just told them that. I was like, no, leave, and I just run. I should have just fucking ran for my life. This guy can still clutch though. He has a Pathfinder. Nope. You just gotta talk more and make all the decisions. Yeah, I know. I have to like hard micro all my teammates. All right, plat 2 by the way, plat 2. Wait, I'm still plat 1? How's that possible? All right, we're back. Ad time, we're back. Water check. up. Go here. Go here. Don't take this fight. Do this. You have to whip them into shape, dude. I think it's the play. And then if they don't listen, you just run for your life, rat. Assume they're already dead. Mr. Rat. You know, actually, if I didn't push up with him and I sat on top of armory, I probably would have been able to kill someone. Because I didn't have the sight line on the corner. If they won't listen, they'll think you're just a weird boomer who has control issues. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax. Shit, there's nothing about my voice that makes me reveal my age of being a boomer. Okay? Okay, boomer. Okay, dude. Listen, we just have to never say Zerg. If we say, God damn it, dude. I remember I said Zerged once, and somebody was like, "What does Zerged mean?" I was like, "Oh my god." I'm old. Seagull decaying as we speak. Wait, we automatically win. I have Raven Mage on my team. It's that guy. Where that guy owns. I won 5 games in a row with that guy. I trust Raven Mage. Hello. Easy plan. Okay, let's go here. People there, we go this way. Yeah, look at the bottom left. We have a Goldberg, Raven Maiden, Eagle from above, and Yo, any guns? Hello? Moving under. Yeah, I should go north and move that side. Spot over there.
Yeah.
We're good, chat.
I'll take it, Mitch.
But there's usually all the boxes over there. I think we're gonna commit to heavy instead. There's a 1 to 2 scope over here, but I'll drop all my heavy so that way we're not all running heavy. A sec. There's a bunch of light in here, or a bunch of heavy in there. I mean. To the dinosaurs. I'm ready to kill some dinos. None of us got a single blue armor after looting this entire area. It's wild.
I swear, like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I did. I remember I saw your name.
It was you, right?
Yeah, it was me. We won like 5 games in a row the day before. That's why I recognized your name.
Yeah. And then, like,
Oh, it sucks. I'll let him take that. He's been nice to me.
got prowlers on me. I'll take that backpack then.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Oh yeah, please. Prowlers coming.
I think because they're random ammo drops from your whole team, I should probably stop shooting the arrows at them. But I'm not sure.
Charging up my shields.
Because it's pulling from... It's not like specters that just drop whatever you shoot them with. They seem random, huh? PV will only drop heavy for the car. Oh, really? Interesting.
Optics here. Close range. Level 4.
Oh no, it dropped light there.
Could use that.
It's so quiet.
Thanks.
Damn. Only thing that sucks is I don't have any whatchamacallit light.
let's see if we're in position.
Or not arrows.
Sec, I'm just
Arrows here. I'll take it, mate.
Dibs.
Someone's got to come through here, man. For sure. I don't know if it's worth it. Still 15 squads. Yeah, it's not really worth
Boom. The tunnel usually has decent loot. I remember that. There's like a lot of shit. Yeah, there we go. Shatter caps, PK.
Arrows here. Dibs.
Is that just a charge rifle I heard from behind chat?
Sniper optics? This is a sniper.
I think I'm hearing sniping over there.
Sound good?
I heard like a thump. It's like a charge rifle somewhere. Could be like really far, like out there.
Okay, we just do the same thing we did. Just beam at the same time.
Probably nothing, but I'm keeping an eye out over there.
Oh yeah, we hear the shots or an antenna. Can't believe I heard that.
Yeah, it's definitely funny over there.
Too bad I didn't get a tempo.
Alright, so let's count down.
Wait, just ping the target. And then
There's a bubble. They're pretty far. There's a. Well, can we just take this roof?
there's a guy.
Yeah.
Backing up my cover.
I think we just take this roof really fast and shoot the guys in front of us.
Yeah, I can probably.
Wait, what's the easiest way to climb this?
Right outside.
Oh, okay, found the box.
I got shots on the guy in mid. Yeah, Gibby. He's cracked. He's cracked. Still cracked. He's one. Nice.
He's hit 60 while down. They're gonna try and res him in that corner right now. They're going for it right there. If anyone has a nade. Might be able to walk here and shoot him from tree.
Yeah, I'm getting paranoid. Someone's gonna come through dinosaurs. Like,
Yeah.
this always happens when we sit.
Yes, it does. Because now we hear shots there too.
And that door's open as well. Shit. They're gonna hear these shots.
Wait, doors
Guess what? I'm
open.
charging. Can you just make sure no one comes through that door?
I'm checking, I'm checking.
Yeah, we're watching. You're good.
Oh yeah, we got a squad right there.
What?
Putting up some armed cover.
Yeah, I see them. They're walking towards the tunnel. They don't see us.
Everyone on the team. Yeah, I can charge you. Yeah, take this. Take this.
They're nading each other over there, but
Come take yours.
Putting up some armed cover.
oh, sure.
I can easily do it. Which one?
Yeah, these guys are just dicking around. I had to push H 5 times for it to pick up my wall. Yeah, the 3-man ran into tunnel.
Just making sure no one's like balking on us.
I can silently kill these prowlers with the bow, I think. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I can hit that prowler though.
Yeah, never mind. They actually spawn like 20 prowlers. I've killed like 7.
There's one there. I think you want to keep rotating. Oh, there's
How many fucking prowlers are there, chat? This is absurd.
okay, tracks lead to dome. So probably.
Oh, if you really want to have fun, we can craft right here real
I see
fast.
them.
Oh, I'm coming.
The ring. Charging on my shields.
Are they on that building?
Yeah, that camping this building.
Almost went craft.
Putting up some armed cover.
That's what I'm doing real fast.
Hold your butts. Crafting.
I only have enough for one, but it's like, why not?
Crafting over here. Care package coming in. Oh, feel that hype, yeah?
Prowlers are making noise behind us.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. I think I saw
Here, I
someone.
dropped those.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. They're far away. They're far away. It's fine. They're starting to move up on your door.
Armed cover for the rings.
I have one next to you. Two over here. Just be careful.
Yeah, I'll back off my door.
Armed cover's getting packed up.
I think they're actually gonna push through that door so we can maybe use rockets. Yep.
They're pushing.
Cover.
Freeze. I've never seen that live.
He's gone. Left, 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 yeah. I'm batting. We can loot the other guy too. I have shields.
So we can look out.
Alright, come
Other
loot this guy.
guys over here.
Yeah, this box is here. Oh, he had a backpack and all sorts of shit. It's right here, it's right here.
The red
Nice.
shield.
Yeah, he's the last one.
All right. I'm back. I'm back. Back? Are we back? Mod check? Are we back? I wonder if I have mod check on my Twitch. Oh, I don't have mod check. Oh, I do. Yay. I have mod check.
Which way? I mean, there's only really one way, huh? It's either that or the tunnel. Are there people fighting? We're so fucked. We have to actually walk.
Okay. But why is it that it's... Is my Twitch... Is my BTTV...
I think they're just gonna walk over.
Why is it that it's not going through? Okay, that's weird. I had to refresh my page to see it. That is quite weird. I am weirded out. Oh, not that one.
Howard nagging wife for 5 months, 8 months total. Thank you for the 8 months, my friend. Appreciate you. Humongous koi with the
Yeah, there's
53
that corner
months.
outside. I think he's just gonna walk by us.
199. Thank you for the 6 months. Officially shooting these beams. We're gonna get right
Oh, if
into
you
it
went
in
the
a
other way, he's
second.
dead.
I delete now.
Yeah, just go right after kill. Grab this rock with it. I'm trying to get the tag though. Oh god, he's actually gonna stay out there. He's actually gonna stay all the way out there. I think he's just gonna die in the gas. Get less to kill.
Wait. Why is this showing?
He's definitely just gonna double back.
That could have been 4.
I was going holding his
Holy
tongue.
shite. Y'all see 4? Okay, we're good.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to rotate through
Alright,
him.
rest the stuff. Hold up.
That Wraith never died again.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, something like that, right? Yes, yes. We do that. We do that.
A bad idea to do on stream.
Why did you under? We're up top.
Very good.
Help under.
Excuse me. Apologies.
We got squad assist on the rat. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Okay.
I dare say. What? All right, let's see. I mean, it's getting better. I think it would have to be like around here, huh? Interesting. It would have to be all the way over there, huh?
Watch the team behind us now, too, if they're still under or not.
That's kind of interesting. Let's see. Maybe out around there or something.
Okay, top right. Horizon's at 170. Yep, I broke both.
Aero Marcher, Poggers, the 8 months, thank you. Timblow of Mogus. Where's Shelmy and Shelmy?
Let's just do a test. Around there?
It's Ali J. Pog Poggers, thank you for the 2 months. Kills Coronis, hi mom, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back, says Black Knight. Thank you. Been waiting for you. J. Palladino.
Is that right? Wouldn't that be cute? I think I can just put that here actually.
I think I downed both those guys. Like that guy, I landed on his head. I literally just Sheila him instantly, and then the other guys, he has to do a 180. It would be really close.
Alright, I could just copy this.
I think this is stuff we have to learn from experience, right? There's nowhere to go. We have nowhere to reposition. We have to do something. Fall in a direction over the best is free.
Wow, you want a $1 card? Holy shite.
What's our game loss looking like? Down.
What the hell?
Down 300.
His prize card is $2. Holy shite. That's the super version. Does only first place get the ultra rare? Damn. What does it? Well, typically they don't need it, right? They just give it to them right then and there.
These guys know these buildings. I know.
Let's go. Alright, are you ready for the YCS cheating scandal?
Yeah.
My hand is dying.
Wow, I'm pressing on magic wand a lot more often now. It's kind of weird.
We got banned for, we got his email, we got some
I think I can refer to all layers here.
very, very good. We have some more information. Alright.
I thought I already.
Uh,
Prizes,
I see the basic stuff.
that's worth. Alright, let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. No time to waste.
nice, nice. Wonder if my window's open. My window is not opened. Weird.
Got banned in the latest YCS Guadalajara.
Poor guy in his open.
Nande.
This is it. So this was in May. He didn't get banned until about 3 weeks later.
I just realized I oh, oh, that's fine. That's fine.
And he's not just a YCS champion. He's won a bunch of spots. He's a Colombian player with multiple YCS tops.
Okay.
It might not even be considered cheating to many. So this is the prize support. An ultra rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series prize card, Dual Link Dragon, the Dual Dragon. Now, only first place gets an ultra rare version. The super rare version is selling for $2,000. So you tell me, what would the ultra rare version be worth? If if the super rare version goes to third and second, I think that would at least be $10,000. $5,000, $10,000? That's nuts. I think so. You tell me. They win a trophy. They win all this. They win the Duel Link Switch, probably. All this nonsense they win. Now, what happens to the card? I don't think they could take it back, but normally if they were to ship you any of your prizes, they'll take it away. They'll strip your win away also. It won't count as a win. Whatever invite you got from it, it's all gone. Now, let's get to the cheating. So you tell me if this is even cheating. So I'm gonna need you to pay a close attention, very careful attention to the potential cheating. So we're gonna play the video where he got caught cheating. And I want you to point out the cheating. So I need to mute this so you could see this and listen to it very carefully. Ready? This is him at a different YCS. He didn't win this one, but he topped it. Wow. So this is from April 10th. He won a YCS May 1st and then got banned on May 23rd. That is nuts for this video. Because he did a deck profile. So it took him a while to catch this. Did a player report him or what? So let's listen very closely on what happened here.
That's 45 cards main deck. Tokens, you put these on top, they think that you're playing with Sword Soul. For the side deck, I'm running 3 Phantasmes and 3 Share Rights. The main idea.
All right, did you catch it? He's banned for that. Did you catch that? I'll replay the part. Ready?
Just some tokens, you put these on top, they think that you're playing with Sword Soul. For the side deck, I'm running 3 Phantasmes.
All right, now he's banned. So why is he banned? See, the chat doesn't even really know. Some people already know because they cheated. These are the cheaters. They already looked up why. He's banned because he said that he plays with the Sword Soul token on top, so they think he's playing Sword Soul when he's not playing Sword Soul. I can't. Listen.
Just some tokens, you put these on top, they think that you're playing with Sword Soul.
So he puts it on the top, so they think he's playing Sword Soul. Now, if you don't understand, where's the token generally? Where is it generally? Well, that's the email. So I looked up a recent YCS. When they're playing, this is where their tokens are. And if you can't tell, that's a Karibo token. And he's saying that he has his Sword Soul token where this dude's Karibo token is, so that the opponent thinks that he's playing Sword Soul when he's not. And this player is a YCS champion token, so his opponent thinks that he's a YCS champion when he probably isn't. Now, from my experience, you don't have this much room on the table. You're not going to be able to set up your token all the way on the side. Generally, and you can tell me if you disagree with this, you put your token on top of your extra deck.
When you go first.
So generally right here is where your token will be, but in this example, the tokens are over there. And he is literally banned for that. Let's read the email. Dear Andres Torres, over a month after the YCS that he was accused of cheating in, a link to a video interview you gave at YCS Charlotte, which he then won a YCS after this one, was forwarded to the KDE penalty committee. Wow, a snitch. In the video, you explain how you intentionally place a token in view of your opponent to mislead them about the type of deck you are playing. Placing a game element in a way to intentionally mislead your opponent is listed as misrepresenting the game state in the policy documents and is considered cheating. It is concerning that you promoted this as an acceptable behavior to viewers who will take your word for it and do the same thing. Wow. Based on the review of these materials, the penalty committee has determined that a suspension is warranted. As of April 23rd, you may not participate in any Konami events until you have been reinstated, following the end of your term of your suspension. It's unsporting conduct cheating, length 1 year. You may apply for reinstatement as a member in good standing on... so you need to understand that. In 1 year, he has to apply to be allowed to play again, which means in 1 year, they could deny him and extend it for another year. And there are players that are on their second extension They were banned for 1 year, maybe 2 years. I think there's a player, I don't want to just say their random name, but their extension keeps getting extended every year when they try to reapply. So basically, what I think what this means is this player better be on the best behavior. If someone leaks a Facebook or a Twitter of this dude going nuts, they're gonna extend his ban. He has to be a good little boy. He's probably got to be completely quiet about this ban for an entire year if he wants to be reinstated. Now, tell me if this is cheating. What if I wear a Sky Striker t-shirt so my opponent thinks I'm playing Sky Striker? Is this bannable? If I say this in an interview, yeah, I wear this t-shirt so they think I'm playing Sky Striker, do I get banned? Like, this is crazy. I can't believe that this happened. So you're gonna have to tell me what you think about this, cause what the hell? This is, from this view, this is where the token would be, and you might be thinking, maybe it's a fake token. It's not even a custom token. That's an official token. That's an official Sword Soul token. You're allowed to use this token. You're just not allowed to use it with the intent to misrepresent the deck that you're playing. So a big card that summons a token, I'm sure so many players do this in the TCG. They probably, tell me in the chat right now, who does this? Nibiru has a token. The Nibiru token. What? If you put this on the top of your deck and then people think you're playing this but you're not, do you get banned? Because this card is all about, if your opponent summons 5 times, you tribute their entire field. You auto-win against them. Let's put it, you just put the Nibiru token. I bet there's people just openly talking about how they play the Nibiru token on the top of their extra deck just to confuse their opponent. This is crazy. And this is something I would accidentally, jokingly say in an interview. I'd be like, yeah, I don't even play Nibiru. I got the token just so they think I'm playing it. And I would be banned? That's crazy. I can't believe this. You tell me if it was warranted, if it was unwarranted. Let me know in the comments. We're out. We're live on twitch.tv/Dcade. Let's go. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's just a joke. I'm jokingly wearing this t-shirt. It's a joke. Well, it has to be a part of, if it's outside of your deck, you can't put a big pink sticker on the field and then they think that's a trap. I don't know. What the hell? I don't even know. It's kind of absurd. I think it's crazy. Holy moly. Someone at Konami does not like him. Konami got him good. He's done for him. All right, let's go into the next duel. He got banned for people thinking he's playing the deck that he's not. For example, it's not allowed. You cannot wear a Sky Striker t-shirt and then jokingly say that you're wearing it to trick your opponents. That is definitely against the rules. All right, Gia, can you help me with the stream queue so we can get games popping, please? And then I could get you the video to upload. Ooh, we got a duel. Let's go. We're going in. Look at Gia, her video. Holy moly. Oh, by the way, I went on a 19 freaking win streak last night. I went on 19 wins, and then I started spamming go second because I want to try to show go second with dinos. I did lose the 20th game, though. The other duel didn't count because I was going second on purpose. All right, let's go. You see bots? There are a few bots in early platinum. All right, let's go. Palmer versus Dom. All right, let's go. Now, outside of the top 16, outside of that, we're not going to be showing their hand. Once we get to the top 16, we're showing everyone's hand. We're showing it all. Because we're going to be spectating every single person, so everyone will be at the same advantage. This is top 64.
Around there.
Ooh, imperm the kitty right away. You don't want to wait for the kitty to activate, because when it activates, it's off the field. You got to imperm it on summon. Do not wait. And let's turn off the transparent face downs, and then we're good. All right, let's go. Let me get Gia her video to upload. Gotta start recording again. And chat, was that a warranted ban? You tell me. What the heck? Is that a good reason to be banned? I won't judge you. Yes. No. Yes. Put a poll. I guess I'll pull it. This is the craziest ban. Was he rightfully banned? Yes. No. If you're just hopping in the stream, multi-YCS champion was banned because they're playing a Sword Soul token they're putting on top of their extra deck or in their token area off to the side, but they said in an interview that they play the token for the sole reason, or they play the token to trick the opponent into thinking they're playing Sword Soul. All right. 30%. Got him. Got him. 30%. That dude's a cheater. Got him good. All right, I'm going to put it in the sponsor channel, Gia. I think it's this. All right.
Let's start
I'm
changing
not streaming
colors.
ladder anymore. Streaming ladder, which I will still do. It's a gamble. It's gonna be a 10-minute turn for my opponent, and then you all are bored. I'm here to put on good content, and there's also a chance I'm gonna play against a bot. That's not fun. So playing in my own tournaments is a much less of a gamble of something bad happening. And then even when I'm not going through a 10-minute turn with my opponent where I don't want to surrender because I want to go on win streaks, and they're not a bot, as soon as I pop off, they surrender. So I can't even show you the plays. So I gotta fish for replays where I actually get to play out the game, and I could skip to their first turn if needed. Or I play in my own tournament where they're going to have more respect to not surrender when I'm popping off. And hopefully they're not botting my tournament. All right. Good job, Dom. Let's go into the next duel. It's I feel as a streamer it's almost too risky to play on the ladder. If I were to play Duel Links, it's easier because they're only 3-minute duels. A bad duel is 2 minutes. A bad duel in Master Duel could be 10 to 20 minutes. And then everyone's gone. They leave the stream, they're out. And I don't have much to commentate on, I don't have much to show. But grinding towards Diamond 1, we'll probably be showing that. We'll be showing some of that. All right, let's get to it. You can't bring Melfi into the freaking tournament. Are you kidding me? Melfis are here. All right, let me close up everything, make sure everything is set up. We are good, we are good. Holy moly. All right. Let's go. Have I played any Duel Links? I will probably honestly get back into actually playing a lot of Duel Links when Vrains comes out.
Oh.
Otherwise, until then, I'm pretty much just commentating on what's going on with Duel Links. Unless something big happens in Duel Links. I'm looking for the Link summoning. Where the Link's at? Droplet. Do we not have a miscellaneous? We do not have miscellaneous. What the hell? Now, what's crazy about this is the field spell states that if there's a token, then you can't target anything besides the token, but the droplet does not target. No target. Get negated. Link Karibo is here, linking off the Link Karibo and the Oviraptor into the Pentastag. That's going to allow us to activate the double evolution pill, banishing a non-dino and a dino from the hand or graveyard to come forth and summon the ultimate conductor Tyranno. Nibiru tributing the entire field, giving him a fat token. How fat? 5,200 defense token. How are we going to break that token? No miscellaneous to make him unaffected. We're going to use the Melfi hide and seek, return 3 Melfis back to the deck, draw 1, recycle. Recycling into a beaver. On summon, summon a nimble monster. And then we're going to link or exceed into what? 2 level 2 monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. At the end of the damage step, you could detach a material to return the opponent's monster back to the hand. Ooh, you're still going to take a ton of damage, though. Whoa. 3,700 damage. Wait. He didn't activate the effect to return it. Did I miss something? At the end of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can detach 1 material, return the monster to the hand. He didn't want to activate. Do you have to detach a material? Is that why? Is detach a material? Yeah, detach a material to then return. He wants 4 material on Zeus. Detach 2, send the whole field to the graveyard. We're going to call by the grave, banishing the Melfi. Melfi be gone. Alrighty, we still have another activation on the Zeus. We have double evolution pill, banishing ultimate conductor Tyranno Pentastack for a Pankratops. Pankratops will deal with the Zeus. Tribute itself, pop the Zeus, Zeus, be gone. Now, this is the game state. Melfi Caddy. If your opponent summons or attacks, you will be able to add a beast monster from your deck to your hand. All right? Baby Saurus, trash, nothing. Palmer.
Okay, let's see.
Rip it into a Caress. Normal summon Caress. We're going to max C before he links or activates the Caress. Smacking him for 1,400. Does not want to link off. Double Baby, set in the Baby. Now, Baby is only if destroyed by card effect. You can't attack with the Baby to then destroy it by battle to get its effect. Rescue Cat, activate, come forth and banish. It just like that. Game 2 going to Palmer. Palmer, there, that's his first win. There we go. All right, let me fix my in-game. Come on, come on, come on. I gotta go to 1920 and full screen mode. There we go. There we go. The final duel. Game 3. Dinos versus Melfi. Let me get some notifications. You subbed on May 25. Luz, I appreciate you. And I guess I didn't get to send a sub message. I don't know why, but I hope you're having a good day and happy Pride Month. Thank you so much, Luz Stapleton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, you already saw my hand.
I think I'll go with like a
Ash
silver.
Blossom is going to negate the Oviraptor. Call by the Grave is going to not negate the Ash Blossom. Wait, we're under Misk. Bro, he missed. Yeah. You can't Ash Blossom and Oviraptor for under Misk. I didn't see the Misk there. Yeah. Unaffected. Unaffected. Miss is going to banish, summon an Archosaur. Archosaur, pop the baby in the hand. Baby, summon a baby. Then Oviraptor, pop the baby to summon the other baby in the graveyard. Get ready. Pop it, summon the other baby. Now baby activate in the graveyard to summon Scrap Raptor. Very good. Raptor, pop the baby. Now, you could summon another baby, a petite, or you could summon a giant Rex, or you could summon a miscellaneous to then exceed with the Oviraptor. Another baby, as you were saying. This is going to be Scrap Wyvern. Scrap Wyvern's going to summon the Scrap Raptor from the graveyard, then destroy the Scrap Raptor, then Raptor will activate, and Wyvern will activate to summon a Raptor from the deck, destroying the baby as the Raptor searches for a Chimera and has an additional summon because it destroyed the baby. So let's do that. Raptor, grab Chimera. Summon the Raptor, pop the baby. Now we'll summon the Giant Rex, which if banished, will summon back onto the field. Very good. Now what you want to do here is you're going to want to make Apollo USA with the Giant Rex and the Scrap Chimera. You want to get Giant Rex in the graveyard, and Scrap Chimera is a beast, so you're not going to be able to make the good rank 4 exceeds. And it also can't be used for a synchro except for a synchro summon. So this is only good for the linking with. So link it off right now. He did not link off the Giant Rex. Very interesting. Why keep Giant Rex on the field unless he's going to just synchro with it with the Borreload Savage Dragon? That's fine. If you synchro or link with the Giant Rex. Now with the pill, you're going to banish the Giant Rex, which will then exceed with your Obi-Raptor into what would you want? You got Lagia or Dolka. Double monster negate or negate anything. Come forth. Lagia. So this is essentially a Solemn Judgment. This could negate a summon. This could flip all your opponent's monsters face down without targeting. If he normal summons a Rescue Cat, he could activate the Ultimate Conductor Tyranno to flip it face down before it activates. This will negate anything. So he's got 2 negate anythings and triple monster negate on Apollo. Good luck. Oh my. Obedient Schooled. Without using up that normal summon, we're going to special summon for the deck. Did not have to call by the grave the Ash Blossom, which would have negated his own Ash Blossom due to the Misk, negating the Obedient Schooled. Now let's read the Obedient Schooled. It says that you could activate another one. Okay, let's go. Right? Control no monsters, special summon. Ate up the Lagia negate. He still has the Borreload negate for the Obedient Schooled. Activate the other Obedient Schooled. Very good. Borreload negate. Ash, Lagia, Borreload, done. Now we're on Monster negate and flip the field face down. We could special summon Alpha. And Alpha could attack over Apollo, but the Ultimate Conductor Tyranno will flip it face down, protecting the Apollo. And Apollo will negate the Rescue Cat. Or you could call by the grave, banish it, and negate. Damn. Super countered. Unfortunate. You need Kaiju instead of the Alpha. And that's a scoop. Good job, Dom Brav. Thank you, Palmer, for joining the tournament with Melfi. Let's go. Up next. Get into the next duel. I'm going to catch up on notifications. We are in the top 64. Let's get to it. But Dino lose versus Ash. Yeah. So Palmer, if you're listening, you had a very good chance. Well, because he had Call by the Grave, here's what would have happened. You needed to hold Ash for the miscellaneous banishing to summon an Archosaur. He would have then called by the Grave to negate your Ash. But then he would not be able to Ash your Obedient Skull because his own Ash would be negated by his own Call by the Grave. So the duel possibly could have been a bit different. Maybe he would have held on to his Lagia for instead of negating the Melfi friends. All right, let's get to the next duel.
Hey.
Victinium versus Boops. What do I think about Fluanderies and Master Duel? It's going to change everything. It's going to change, just like Sword Soul changed everything, Fluandery is going to change everything. All right, let's get to duel number 1. This is top 64. Let's have a channel plan bet for this, please. And I'm going to knock out notifications.
Okay.
Palmer, yes, I want to see you back with Melfi. Come back with a Melfi. And Palmer, does the meme rules affect your Melfi deck construction in any way negatively, or you're able to build it optimally, right? I want to hear it's optimally built. Let's knock out these notifications. Buck Heat, thank you for the 4 months. Officially, I'm at the clause for you. Amaterasu, thank you for the 16 months. Megus Dragon, we're going to imperm negate the Christian Hout from summoning a tuner from the deck. Magus Dragon, thank you for 13. 1 month of being a Gia step out, almost 60. Holy moly. The big 60's coming. We're going to have a new channel emo for that. Yes. Gia, we need to work on that. We got 2 months. Thank you, Steph L. Chaos, the tier 1. X-Head. What new cards do you think we'll get for the next set in Master Duel? It's not what I think. What I know. What I know is we're getting the Fluanderies. And this will change everything. Everything. These little this penguin dude's gonna change. You're gonna hate this deck so much. It is the definitive stun anti-meta deck, but it's the meta. It's a meta anti-meta deck. Thank you, X-Head. Appreciate you. Also, what's going to be a big card we're getting is going to be Cupid Pitch. Wait, this might not be with the next release. This might not be the next release. I think this will be maybe the next one. The next one. The Adventurer is going to change everything. The Adventurer system, huge. Huge. In Japan, they limited Rite of Hour's Mirror, and they limited the Water Enchantress. They limited both of these cards to 2. And that wasn't enough. The ban list immediately after they limited both of those cards to 2, they then limited both of them to 1 each. 1 and 1. So back-to-back ban list, they limited both of these cards to 2, 2, then 1, 1. Now, TCG has not touched them. That's crazy. TCG did expect them to get touched, but they didn't. And that is factually true. As you can see, the prices for the Water Enchantress and the Rite of Hour's Mirror, they went down right before the ban list. And then as soon as the ban list got announced that they're not being touched, they shot up. Dark Slayer, thank you. Uncle DK had 1 more month subscribed here. Now I need to ask a serious but serious question. I need to ask a serious but serious question. Where is my refund? Not kidding, DLM Nabir. Dark Slayer, absolutely. No refund for you, thank you. Bots, Pepe Spit. Yeah, I'm Pepe spitting on Konami because why are they not fixing it? Pepe, thank you for the 4 months. Officially, I'm out of the closet for you. Sorry for GM. Eski Dav, thank you for the free prime. Jojo, Ban, Mod Check, thank you for 13 months. 1 month of being a GM. Phantom X, thank you for the 39 months. Sean Matry, 27 months. Soul Code Dev 2, thank you for tier 1. Duel Link's best app, let's go. Thank you for 37 months. It has overcome Master Duel on the phone. Yes, it has. Duel Links is more played on the phone than Master Duel. Originally, Master Duel was beating it. Rachi DJ KT, thank you for the prime. Foxy, my wife said I should do lunges in order to stay in shape. It would be a big step forward for me. Foxy, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, lunges are definitely good. SKT Light, thank you for tier 1. Theta Sigma, 32 months in is cool. That's a power of 2. I'm not going to have another sublink like this until 64 months. Theta Sigma, holy moly, thank you for the 32 months. Ash Blossom with the 47 months. Oh my Jesus. That Dude Jam 23, thank you for the 4 months. Officially, I'm out of the closet for you. Pogelisk, like obelisk, but Pogelisk with a $5. Going to YCS Master Duel events with Kaiju King as my username, so they let me go first. That would be bannable. That would be bannable. If you top my event and you tell me that you are using the Drytron deck type profile of Herald of Ultimateness to trick your opponent, I do have to ban you. I do have to be as consistent as in line as the Konami protocol of what to do in my event. So, sorry. Dude was not cheating. Konami's scared of his galaxy brain. Holy moly. When he said that, maybe the... how much is it? A Sword Soul token. Buy Sword Soul token. What if the prices of Sword Soul token went up as soon as he said that? Holy crap, $56 for the triple token combo? $22 for the token. See, Konami was afraid that the game would be accused of being pay to win, that you would need a $22 token to trick your opponent into thinking you're playing Sword Soul. They did not want that to happen. Thank you, Pogolisk. 3D with the prime for 46 months. Loving it. Let's get into the next duel. Oops for the win. Xerix9, thank you for the prime for 32 months. Pyro, Fly Note with the 2, appreciate you. Phil Cupcake, 2 years. Fool, thank you for the 2 years ascended. Shabugi, Master Adventure Duel. It's coming. Adventurer and Fluanderies. Holy moly. Now, Fluanderies might be missing a card when it comes out, but I think it will still be very good. It's just going to be missing a card. CW Muffin. Oh my Jesus, it's been over 2 years. 10 out of 10 content, my dude. Keep it up. Muffin, Muffin, Muffin. CW Muffin. Love you, my friend. Thank you. Pogalisk with the $5 again. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I did see your message. It just took me a while to get to it. Pogalisk, the $5 again, back to back. Thank you. Kaiju, Pogalisk, you're already banned from my events. You're Kaiju King. You're not allowed in my events now. You cannot trick your opponent into thinking you're playing Kaiju and you're not. Pogalisk. Let me know if you want a refund on that. Gia, we get refunds? Siegfried, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, Siegfried. Appreciate you immensely. Pogalisk, thank you, thank you, thank you. Skeleton King, what's a Lightsworn player's favorite drink? Miller Light. Keck W. Thank you, Skeleton King.
It's a very quick
Jodo's
W.
Best for the 17 months. You're beautiful, bro. Thank you. Jodo's Best. I don't know if that was directed at me or towards Gia when she was streaming. L. Ramley, 1988. Hiya, Decade. When are you and Gia getting married? Yes. Thank you, Al Ramley. Rider of the Sky. Hi, Decade. I also want to ask a serious but serious question. Can you play an optimized Egyptian god deck? Do we count the sacred beasts as Egyptian gods? They don't really count, right? The problem with an optimized Egyptian god deck is that Numeron's the best way to play it. I think so. Right? Numeron's gonna be the way. Or this deck. These chads. Something like this. Damn. Egyptian god deck breakdown. Something like this. All right. Thank you, Rider Sky. Rage Katana with the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, Rage Katana. Mr. Snacks at 37 months, 3 months away from the DMC midlife crisis. Thank you. Wait, I thought G was your sister. We are married already. Yes. Yes and yes. Nerd Cheek, 59 months. Thank you for the 1 month away from the big 60. Gia, we are 1 month away from needing that emote. DK, have you tried Diablo Immortal yet? Diablo Immoral? Morning Fox, bro. Back in DL, I would play Desaad, Kaiba, and use ultimate dragon skills, but play Harpies Keck W. Well, you're a damn cheater, Morning Fox. You're not allowed to do that. But thank you for self-snitching. Meester Browser, yippee! Thank you for the 10 months, appreciate you. Frosty One, hey Decade. Thank you for everything you do for the community. Looking forward to the next month. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you, Frosty, with the 6 months, officially shooting laser beams. Let's go. I do have to say, from someone who's... I've played Duel Links, I played Master Duel. I even have played Epic 7. I've regrettably spent probably $10,000 on Epic 7. I can't talk about Duel Links and Master Duel because I spend money on it because it's part of my business. But what was not a part of my business was playing a game like Epic 7, which Duel Links gatewayed me into playing. It's the gotcha gateway. Got me. Gotcha. That's why it's called gotcha. I never spent money on mobile games or any games outside of the purchase ever before Duel Links. Never. In fact, I qualified for Worlds in Duel Links without spending a single dollar. Qualified for Worlds, free to play. Now, going into Worlds, I received a $100 donation from Justin Taylor to spend money on the game, and the $100 gave me a single mirror wall, and I needed 3. This rare card costed $100. I got a $100 donation to get 1 copy when I needed 3. Because while I qualified for Worlds free to play, they now were requiring me to play 5 different decks, which I definitely did not have the cards for. Now, I didn't know, I had hope that going into Worlds, just like in any other competitive game, that they would give you a tournament account. with all the cards. Nope. If you go into Worlds free to play, if you're missing cards, Konami does not care. They will nickel and dime you for all your worth, even if you already qualified for Worlds. Too bad if you don't have the cards. Now, the point I was getting at was I have regrettably spent a lot of money on a gacha outside of Duel Links and Master Duel. And I have to say that I also spent $100 on Genshin Impact because it was new and I was like, this is the new hype thing, right? I regret that also. I think Diablo Immortal is the most egregious gacha. You're not even buying characters. You're not even collecting waifus. It's crazy. I kid not. You're spending $100,000 plus to optimize buying gems. So if you were to think about Genshin Impact Diluc, he has, I gotta find his constellations. What are his constellations? So to get Diluc, it might cost you, I don't want to make something up, it might cost you $200 to guarantee get Diluc, but you could probably buy them online from an account for like $50. So you see the constellations? If you have multiple copies of Diluc, you get special abilities. But mostly, I think a lot of people are spending money to get the character himself. Now, Diablo Immortal is just selling the constellations. That's it. They're not selling the character. You're just buying the constellations. And they're apparently a lot more expensive. To get the final constellation ability, and these abilities could be as simple as increase your damage. Where's something? Diluc does 15% more damage whose enemy's HP is above 50%. You'll pay extra money for that. I think this will cost about $1,400. But in Diablo Immortal, the constellations, which is the only thing you're spending money on, could cost you to optimize. To have an optimal Diluc, it could cost you $1,400, but to optimally have an optimal Diablo Immortal, it could be $100,000. 10 times more expensive, and you're not even collecting characters. I could almost understand, you know, if you play Dokkan Battle, if you play Fate Go, you're collecting characters. I do think gacha is inherently exploitive for people with mental disabilities or depression. Essentially, gachas are gold digger girlfriends. Yes? You spend all your money on them and you don't really get back what you spent on them. And then they end up leaving you in the end anyway. That's what gachas are. But with Diablo Immortal, you're just getting gems. I can't believe it. I feel like if I was the project lead on Diablo Immortal, we would be making more money because I would be selling the Diablo characters. Are there not enough characters in the Diablo universe to sell them like a true gacha? Have the angel guy as a banner and then sell them and then sell the constellations. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Yeah, Nerd Chic agrees. These are relationships. No one counts how much money they spend on their friend. And that's what these games are essentially replacing. Your friend, but your friend's actually a gold digger. Totally not cool. You could also consider gachas as being a garden. Gia's dad has a garden. It's a boomer thing. You know, they go to their garden, they spend money on their garden, they get the extra plants for their garden. So if you don't want to have a real life boomer garden, you have a gacha. There you go. Let's go, let's go. Thank you, Frosty. Appreciate you. Now, my problems with Diablo Immortal, my biggest problem with Diablo Immortal is that there's about 100 different servers and it's cross-server. It's not cross-server, so you don't get to play with the other people on other servers. So if you were to get level 60 right now, the endgame level 60 content requires you to have another player. And then when you get even further into level 60, you're not required to have just one other player. You now need 3 other players. So as it stands, these whales are whaling to get to level 60 and get the best stuff. And then at level 6, they played the whole game solo. And now at their level 60, they have no one to play with. Now, there are a lot of whales, but they're on separate different servers. And the reason why I feel like they have the separate servers is actually a devious reason. They have leaderboards per server, but the whales think they're the best in the world. I don't think any whale's stupid enough to think that they're the best in the world. Are they thinking that? They have a leaderboard per server. So when a whale is in actuality top 10,000, because they're on, there's 100 different servers, they're actually, they think they're top 10 or top 100, and then they spend more money to get first place than they think they're number one in the world. So there's like 100 different servers, and there's about, 5 different classes? And there's a leaderboard per different class. So instead of having the ability to play with other players, the only reason you would care for a game to be popular is because you have other people to play with. You instead have a leaderboard that's encouraging you to spend more money. I don't think Genshin Impact has an in-game leaderboard for the Spiral Abyss, do they? Does Genshin encourage you to compete with other people? I would think it would be smart to do so, but maybe they chose not to do that. They don't want you to feel like you have to do that. There's also no PvP in Genshin Impact. So you're paying to win in Diablo, I think for 3 reasons. 4 reasons. I don't want to say the 4th reason. The 3 reasons you're paying to win in Diablo are, number 1, the leaderboard of your own server is tricking you into thinking you're better than you are. Number 2, there's PvP. So you're gonna pay to be better and stomp other people in PvP. And number 3, there's a clan and or guild system where I'm pretty sure, I'm not going to factually say this, I think that with the guild system, the more money you spend in the game, it's more beneficial for your guild because you can share resources with them or boost up the guilds. So there's a lot of social pressures in Diablo to spend money where it's not really in Genshin Impact. In Genshin Impact, I guess the only social pressure is, oh, I got Diluc. Oh, my friends got Diluc. Okay, just get Diluc. Where in Diablo, you're going to be pressured to spend upwards to $100,000. All right, let's go.
Man, how do I do this hand? Okay.
3rd and final game, we're going to be commentating on this. If you have never spent $1,000 or more on a gacha, then you should probably stay away from Diablo Immortal. If you have a competitive mindset at all, if you strive to be good at games, if you want a fun, mindless dungeon crawler experience, then you could try out Diablo. I encourage you not to spend money on it. But if you spend money on it, I don't care. It's not a problem. I don't care if all of you spend money on it. I'm not saying you're a bad person or you're bad for doing so. Do whatever you want. But in terms of recommendations for the game, I don't recommend the game unless you've spent thousands of dollars on a gacha and you don't regret it. And you would like to have another gacha to spend thousands of dollars on that you hopefully will not regret. All right, let's go. If your experience with gacha is playing free-to-play and it's some internal free-to-play pride you have where you play gacha games on purpose for free and you want to see how far you can get in that, sure, then you're a different type of gamer. So if that's your own competitive aspect where you want to play the game for free, competitively in your own way to see how far you can get, then go ahead. But you're never going to be close to the top players. Let's go, let's go. If I were to compare it to Master Duel, I feel like it is straight up buying Diamond 1. Just spending money to get Diamond rank. Or Diamond 1. Come forth in Special Summon. But the thing is, it's not even true because you could get Diamond 1 for free to play in Master Duel. So I don't even know what to compare it against. I feel like it's one of the worst gachas. If you play Epic 7, you know about Wyvern. And if you don't know about Wyvern, you don't know about Epic 7 because you don't play that game, it is a boss you repeat over and over to try to get good gear from. Now in Diablo, they essentially have Wyvern, but you pay $20 per Wyvern run to boost the loot. So instead of directly buying the loot box for 20 bucks, it's a really slow lever pull where they have you do a fake dungeon that you're pretty much guaranteed to win that takes about 2 to 3 minutes to win. And then you get your loot box you spent 20 bucks for.
Hey.
And it's unlimited. You can do it again and again.
Okay.
So I don't know the psychological aspect of that, of making you do the dungeon to get your $20 loot, to make it feel less predatory, like you're earning something, but you're not. You're guaranteed to win the dungeon. It just takes time. So if you're an Epic 7 player, just think about that. If they allowed you to spend $20 per Wyvern run to guarantee epics, you guaranteed get 10 epic equipment per run if you spend $20 per run. Nuts. It's nuts. I can't believe it. What upsets... I'm not so much upset about Diablo Immortal itself, more so than the lead developer pissed me off. The guide says, don't you have phones? Because I honestly felt for him. I was almost in a way defending him, all the hate he was getting, because I feel like he was getting a lot of unwarranted hate, because people are mostly upset that Diablo 4 was not announced. And I was thinking, hey, the dude's saying it's going to be a full-fledged Diablo experience on the phone. I played it at BlizzCon. I enjoyed the game. Of course, there's no monetization in it. And I was thinking, what's the problem with that? Full-fledged Diablo Immortal, Diablo experience on the phone? That sounds awesome. And they keep saying it. They're like, yeah, this is a Diablo experience on the phone. So I feel like they built a lot of fake goodwill with this project, even with all the hate they were getting. But then they justified all the hate they were getting. I can no longer say that, oh, they were unjustly hated on because Diablo 4 wasn't announced yet. Now it's, no, they were hated on for a good reason. What the hell? I feel like any goodwill they had left, goodwill that they've built over 30 years, they deleted it with Diablo Immortal. They cashed in. That's it. They built it up and they cashed in. But do I think it will really affect them in the end anyway? I don't think so. You're still going to buy Diablo 4. I probably will still buy Diablo 4. You're still going to buy the new WoW expansion. It doesn't matter. So it just sucks. But again, if you enjoy Diablo Immortal, that's fine. Enjoy it. I'm not going to tell you to protest the game. I'm not going to tell you to not play it. And if I get sponsored by Diablo Immortal, you know my opinion right now. And I will take that sponsor. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with playing Diablo Immortal. You go ahead and play it. But I am very disappointed in the game. I got to level 35 in the game, and then I pushed level 38. At level 35, the quests run out, and they're just like, repeat bounties and repeat Elder Rifts. I guess they... You just can't trust a game when it has that type of monetization. It feels like you get to 35, and they want you to be bored enough to spend money on Elder Rifts. So I just feel like I can't trust it. When I played Diablo 3, I never ran out of quests to do. I did the main story until I beat Diablo. And that was a fun as hell game. I played co-op with Gianna. It was so much fun. But this game, you get to level... I think there's a few roads where they just run out of quests because they're like, hey, you got nothing left to do. Grind dungeons or spend money on the Elder Rifts. It just feels like it's intentional. I can't trust it. RP Feather Duster, get wiping. Call by the Grave, we are going to banish and negate a card. It's a punk deck. What the hell? Boops with the punk? Full punk? Diablo ROS, that was the one that added Necromancer, right? Yeah. And what pissed me off even more, I'm sorry to be ranting about this, so this is not Yu-Gi-Oh related whatsoever. The don't you have phones thing now comes off as gaslighting so badly. That's, I don't know if it's cringe for you to hear the word gaslighting. I know it's thrown around a lot, but what, don't you guys have phones? Like, no, now it's, don't you guys have wallets? I feel like you can't play Diablo optimally unless you make 6 figures a year, which is $100,000 USD. I don't know your conversion if you're European. I don't know if you'd understand that reference, 6 figures. And you have to be single. You have to have no family, no friends, and at least make 6 figures if you want to play Diablo optimally. So I guess this is the drama right here. This dude said this. This is the lead game developer. He even responded. This just really, it just comes off as so disingenuous. Where's the don't you have phones picture? Don't you have wallets? Who's got that picture? This dude. This dude. I can't believe he said that. I can now not believe he said that. But at the time, a lot of people freaked out, but I was kind of defending it, and now it's just so messed up. So 4 months ago, people had concerns about how pay-to-win Diablo was. And he goes, I normally lurk here on Diablo. I like reading all the feedback. This is the lead game developer, the lead dude, the head honcho. And people are still defending him with, oh, maybe he didn't know how pay-to-win his own game was. No. All the goodwill's gone. It's zero. I think this guy is a disingenuous piece of shite. Now that's why I think that. I'm sorry. He goes, I like reading all the feedback and taking in the hot topics of the day. I think a reality check is warranted here. So this dude's upset that he's reading about someone saying how pay-to-win his game is 4 months ago, and he's like, all right, reality check, I'm gonna give you the real facts. Almost all the facts presented in this post are fabricated. In Diablo Immortal, there's no way to acquire or rank up gear using money. So do you understand how disingenuous that is? He doesn't say, but you could spend money to make your gear more powerful than the gear itself with money. Because that's the fact. Is that it's like technically he's right here, but he's lying. Because what's the point of gear and ranking up your gear? To make yourself more powerful. So he's saying you can't make yourself more powerful through these methods, but I'm not gonna mention the other way that makes you even more powerful with money. That's ridiculous. I cannot believe this. He should have shut his damn mouth. There's no 50-50 system on rank upgrade, no one cares. The link site is proof, don't provide proof. It's just, to defend his game for being pay to win, he said that you can't get gear or rank up gear using money. But you can make yourself more powerful than those methods with money. So why even say that? All right, let's go. DPE is here. I would love to know if someone's in the game industry. What's the dude's incentive? Does he get a kickback? Does he get commission on how much money they have to, right? Because the game is fully built with the monetization in mind. So much so that they even lied when they say we make an excellent game first and then we add in the monetization. That's not what happened. They made the game around the monetization. What the hell? So they have to get money. They have to have incentive beyond just keeping their job. There's no way. All right. Good duel. Let's get in the next duel and let's start commentating on the duels. I think he just gets horny. Yo, what? That's his incentive? All right, let's go. Up next. Makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. If something doesn't make sense, then you equalize it with something that equally doesn't make sense to make it make sense, and that makes perfect sense now. Thank you. Now I know why. Alrighty. True Draco, what the hell? What duel we want to watch here? What duel are we watching? Holy crap, his entire deck is royal. This is we got top 32 full royal deck. Full royal, they all said he was cheating. Full royal Dragon Maid deck, top 32. Let's get into it. Let's get a champ like that for this, game one. I feel the cliche is, oh, it's the big wigs and business suits. They did this, they did. No, they don't know how the game works. They don't know how the game works. They have to be giving the devs a cut of the money. It's the only thing that makes sense. We knock out the rest of the notification, then we're gonna focus on the duels. Warsaw X, hello, Mr. DK. There's a problem with your order. We ran out of big black dragon blanks. Contact us immediately. Gia? Star Mod, thank you for 3 months. Officially out of the clause for me. Thank you, Star Mod. Silcaria, thank you for the Prime for 3. Officially out of the clause for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Neil21, thank you for 3 months away from ascending. It's Crow, 35 months. Thank you. And I do want to clarify what I really dislike about Duel Links is selection boxes, okay? So that's where I wonder, do the devs, this is a scummy practice that Duel Links does with selection boxes. I do wish the entire game itself was more accessible, but I'm not going to attack them for that. I do think there should be a crafting system, but what I will attack Duel Links for is you have to pay money for structure decks to get a second and third copy. That's scummy, and it makes me wonder, do the devs get a cut of the profit? And number 2, the selection packs. If you wanted to play the Dark Magician Girl, I don't know if she's been reprinted yet. This card's not obtainable at all. At all, she's gone. You can't get her. Selection box volume 5. I don't know if it came back, but when it's back, you gotta spend money on it. That's disgusting. That is horrible. What the hell? But Diablo Immortal is that as the entire game. Tria's Money, thank you for tier 1 for 9 months. Appreciate you officially having a child to me. Thank you, Tria's Money. A Pepper Money number 1, thank you for tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just can't believe they're not selling character. I feel like they'd make more money. Yeah, I almost am not. I'm not going to be surprised if Diablo Immortal does not do well because they're not selling characters. I thought for a gacha to do well, you had to sell characters. It's crazy that they didn't go that route. They're selling gems. They're selling just constellations. Do you really think that's going to be that profitable? I don't know. What's going to be the longevity there? What are you going to look forward to? They're going to be a new gem comes out? It's weird. People get attached to the characters. Thank you, A Pepper, the tier 1 for 2 months. All right, what happened to our Mo Yi? Mo Yi, did we get negated? So, start the battle phase, very good. You want to start the battle phase, activate the Parlor Dragon Maid to return itself back to the hand to summon a dragon from the graveyard or the hand. How many Trouble Sunny should we play in Live Twin deck? I think you play 3. It's not, yeah, it's coming soon, but I'm pretty sure you play 3 of it. I don't think it's 2 to 3, I think it's 3. Who's gonna get excited for a new gem? That's why I feel like there's no future for Diablo Immortal, because by the time a new gem comes out, the whales are already maxing out their other gems. And the prospect of a new gem coming out with no banner, and if it's still random to get, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. That's why it almost feels like they're just dumping the game to make quick money on release, and then that's it. There's no real future plans. And I'll tell you, I considered spending money on the game, but by seeing what the end game is, that it's just repeating the same dungeons over and over, and it requires other players to play with, and there's no cross-server play, so you're going to be sitting there waiting 5 to 10 minutes for other players to get level 60 to play with, and they're not going to be there because your server's not connected to the other damn servers. I would just feel scammed. No way. Screw that. Sword Soul Emergence. And the fact that there's no cross server makes me feel like they didn't put enough effort into the game. So no one wants to spend money on something the developers are disingenuously dumping off. I'll tell you a game that that I really liked. I loved this game. And I don't want to call him out. I'm not calling him out. I love Mega Shield a lot. Mega Shield's awesome. You probably have heard of him through not Diablo, but through Lost Ark spending a lot of money. But he spent $80,000 to $100,000 on Summoner's War Lost Centuria. And that game is dead. It's beyond dead. It had a great release. And now the game is dead. So don't think it can't happen to Diablo Immortal. This game was ruined by pay to win. This had, not only did you pay for the characters, you pay for the gems, the legendary gems. If you were to play this game right now, you're gonna play against a bot. That's it. There's only bots. The only people playing left are bots. I played in a tournament where I won how much money, G? I won like $15,000 in the tournament. I thought this game was gonna be legit. I won $15,000 in a tournament playing this game on release. And then, it's dead. This game was so much fun. The pay to win killed it. You had to pay for the gear, you had to pay for the gems, the legendary gems, just like Diablo. Diablo looked at this and thought this was a good idea. But it's a dead game. Diablo 3 is a dead game, so why wouldn't Immortal also die? I think it could die. Probably in a couple months, no one's gonna be playing Diablo Immortal. So even if you're a whale thinking about spending $100,000, just think about this game. A lot of people spend a ton of money and it's dead. The world champion of Epic 7 spent $100,000 on his account to win, but the game's not dead, so I guess you could say there was a well-spent purchase. Come forth.
Come forth.
Just a copy of another Chinese mobile game. I don't know what other game they're competing with. What is Diablo Immortal competing with in China? Because even that game's probably just better than Diablo Immortal. Now, if you don't spend any money and you just level up to level 35, I think Diablo Immortal is a fun experience. It's fun. It's a fun, mindless experience. If you don't care about challenge, if you kind of care about RPG elements that are really dumbed down, if you like some fun combat gameplay, mindless combat gameplay, and you want to do that up to like level 35, then it's a fun game. All right. But back in my day, I didn't pay for the cheat codes. I had Game Shark. Game Shark N64, I equipped that onto my N64. And now you're paying money for the cheat codes. You're paying money to do more damage. You're paying money to make the game easier. What's the freaking point? Damn. What the hell happened? Game developers saw this and they were like, what? We could monetize this. Instead of them hacking our game to levitate and get the big Goron sword faster, to do more damage, to have unlimited hearts, let's just sell it. Let's profit off of this. We long yunnin'. What now? What is the play? Show me the way. Walmart based. I went to Walmart with a pen and paper and copied Vice City cheat codes from magazines in the electronics section. Palmer, what the hell? That's stealing. Let's get to it. I remember when I was 12 years old, which would be, let's do the calculator. I gotta calculate how long ago that was. So 2022. I'm 32. So 20 years ago. 2002. Most of you were not born. I'm 12 years old. And the coolest kid among my soccer team, we're on traveling soccer, is the one that had the Diddy Kong 64 cheat codes. Diddy Kong Racing. It was all about this. Finding the cheat codes for this game. That's how you gain status among our friends. The cheat codes for Diddy Kong Racing. Bearing the floor, get poppin'. Wiping out the fool. The internet wasn't really an accessible thing to use. To use the internet, you'd have to ask your daddy for permission, go into his dark, scary room in the corner and then go to the cheat code websites, which were all made on GeoCities. Let's get to it. Huh? What? That didn't happen to you? Haas Drachin. Can you overcome Sword Soul with your pay to win fully royal glossy deck? I spent around 1 year to find all the GTA cheat codes. Yeah, I would Game Shark on GoldenEye and I would have unlimited ammo, all the guns, and then I would go to the airport level, and then you have infinite spawning enemies because they never stop spawning. You just don't complete the task, and you have unlimited weapons, unlimited ammo, unlimited killing. It was the best thing ever. Striker Dragon. Activate Wyvern Burster. Come forth and search. Imagine playing games without knowing English, without money, internet. Diddy Kong Racing is elite. Yeah, so good. Oh my. Skyer Moss City, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Officially out of the clause for me. Zazak EXE, thank you for the prime for 2. Carplay 88 with the 17 months. Speedy Human, thank you for the 2. Childhood tendencies. Yeah, look how I turned out. I turned out fine. Hugo says, nowadays, the problem nowadays with games is that they monetize almost everything because of the investors. The game industry is pretty big now, and they can make a lot of money. Yeah. But I think there's a lot of surprises on how to monetize. You have to understand that with League of Legends, that when they announced the monetization of League of Legends, they got laughed at. I remember this. League of Legends release date, how long ago was that? Were you even alive when this was released? This is in closed beta for a long time. In closed beta, it was probably like 2005. League of Legends closed beta. They got laughed at. They were told that they were not going to do well. When they announced that they were going to be free to play and you could pay to get the characters or unlock them over time. They were competing with a game called Heroes of New Earth. Heroes of New Earth announced that they were going to be $30 and you get the whole game. You get all the characters for $30, you get the full game experience. And League of Legends announced a different way and no one accepted it. No one said it would be good. Everyone laughed at them. Could look at this up. And now League of Legends is the leading way to monetize
Thanks
the
for
game.
the raid.
And if we look
Derpy Cookie TV. That's a good one. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Ziluzian. Hey, Derpy Cookie TV. Yeah, I saw that I joined your stream in the beginning when you went live, Ziluzian. I didn't think that you just got your affiliate, though. That's quite the time to be a new viewer, honestly. Saw everybody celebrating and everything. It was really heartwarming to see everybody in your community. Oh, thank you, Tasty Cookie. God, these are such great names. Oh man, and like, yeah, like I said, it was heartwarming. But like, I really like the vibes of your stream. I wasn't sure how to come into it, honestly. I'm actually a very shy person, I guess. Like, I didn't want to be that guy that's like, I don't know. I am too like, too cautious, I guess. I don't know. Any case though, but again, like, I just want to talk about that for a little bit because, you know, I noticed that you were drawing with your community, and like your entire community, or like the people that were drawing with you are really good at drawing too. I like their little characters and all that. And I also came back like 2 hours later or something. I just like I took a nap or something. Oh man. But yeah, when I came back 2 hours later, you were just like, you were making characters for your viewers. Like, these kinds of things I would never think to do, honestly. It feels like a lot of work to me. But yeah, you really care about your community, and it was really cool. Really inspirational, honestly. Wait, huh? I got a gift sub? Huh? What? Huh? Wait, what? I wasn't there for it if that's the case. What? I am literally sweating from that news. What? I'm gonna have to go back to your VOD to check that out. Yeah, like I just came in time to time just to check it out, and like after that I just set it up. I just set up for my own stream. But in any case, though, yeah, like and like your setup too. Like you got that little live 2D character going on. That's pretty cute. And you got the Spud tablet. I also tried out the Spud tablet, and I also made my own like little thing one time in the past. It was I just made a red slime. Technically it's a red gel, but yeah, I don't have I had to reset my computer, so I don't have Live 2D installed, and like I'd have to set it all up again. But yeah, and then there's the Spud tablet. I'd have to find it. I don't know where I put my Spud tablet stuff, my assets. But thank you for the raid, and thank you for joining. Oh man, like I for some reason I was like thinking it was like sleepy time for you. Yeah. Let me get this VR off my face. Oh. Someone getting a VR? Let's see. Yeah, someone randomly gifted 5 subs and I got one. Oh my god. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing someone gifting 5 subs. Oh my god, I didn't think I was one of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I just like it was that second time I came back into the stream, and like I was just that is crazy. That's too crazy because I was only there for like 5 minutes or something, you know? I just came in, and then I was like setting up my stream as I was like watching you. It's okay. I mean, like it moves, and I mean it was moving as you were talking, so I mean it uses Live 2D, doesn't it? If it goes to anyone followed. I see. So they don't necessarily have to be there. I wouldn't know though, because there was like at least 2 times I've luckily gotten a gift sub, and I was there for both of them, so I don't know. But damn, I'm lucky. Wow. I mean, still though, I can't believe I got one anyway. Like every time I get one, I feel like I won the lottery. VitoTube Mini. That's good to hear. I mean, having Live 2D alternatives or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's good to have options. But yeah, I mean, either way, you know, it was really, it's still, you know, it's creative. I was just pointing out that what you did was creative. I don't know if like you made the character or whatnot, but you know, I like your style. I like your style, G. I forgot what the saying was, actually, the meme. But it was something like that. I like your cut, G. There you go, that's the one. That's the one. I did it. Oh man, I forgot that I had to brush my teeth. I should really do that soon. Yeah, like I don't want to go into detail, but like I am forced to brush my teeth after eating. So I should really do that. You make all your own assets. Oh man, you look like, yeah, like from the way, just from watching your stream, this one stream, you seem like a very hard worker, and I like that. I like people who work hard. Same as you, like you like seeing people who want to grow, right? It's the same concept. Okay, welcome back, Derpy Cookie. Yeah, I gotta clean my teeth, man. Like, can't let those cookies get stuck in my teeth. Sorry, guys, you gotta go. Shadon, just kidding. Okay, I'll be right back then. I'll just be 5 minutes. I have to be a good boy.
Actually, do you want that ×3? But I don't really want to put it on anything necessarily.
Alright, I'm back. Haha, sometimes you can be a bit over ambitious. Well, you know, the only thing that matters is that you try your best, right? I'd say that's the only thing that really matters. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. C6 Noel main. Oh shit. I haven't changed that, huh? Yeah. The P5 music. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, like yesterday, I found out that on YouTube I can get copyright claimed for the music that I was playing. And yeah, so a lot of the music that I used will have to come off that playlist from yesterday. Oh well, I mean, it is what it is. Have I switched around my teams? I mean, that's just it naturally ends up like that. But I mean, it's not like I stopped using Noel though. No, if that's what you're wondering. But yeah, like recently the recent Spiral Abyss, I had to go with like it was a, what is it called? A hybrid comp. Hybrid. Using Raiden and Noel together. Yeah. And it seems I'm more of a Ganyu main now. Yeah, I'm a melt Ganyu main. I always put her in every single Spiral Abyss team. Yeah. Now she's benched. Yeah. Yeah. I still like farm artifacts for Noelle and stuff like that. Like I gave her the full defense geo set or whatever. And I still want a better helmet for her, but I guess that might not come along, honestly. And then like yeah, Ganyu, like yeah, I'm basically a Ganyu main now. Oh, right. Also, I can like also my world is free to join without permission whenever I go on. So if you guys like ever need any what's it called? Any resources? Yeah, you can just come over and take them. But I have to like open the game and get my UID to give it to you guys if you want. But yeah, I mean, oh yeah, and just recently I got Mona. Oh my god, like I've wanted Mona so bad for the longest time because I wanted to do the Morgana comp. Because again, I became a Ganyu main. Yeah, the thing is that I actually wanted to be a Ganyu main even when she came out, but I didn't have the gems. Yeah, I didn't have enough primo. Like what happened was Albedo came early. Like he came in on the 30th pull, and I was like, oh no, now I don't have enough gems for Ganyu. Oh wait, did I even know that Ganyu was like a thing back then? Even I think I knew anyway, because like I follow leaks and everything. Don't tell anybody about that. Just kidding. Anyway, but yeah. Oh yeah, another funny thing is that I accidentally got Ito's red horn sword, the red horn claymore, so that's why I still have Noelle in my teams. Or maybe that wasn't the kicker, but like, you know, it definitely kept her in my teams if I were to ever kick her out or whatever, or like stop using her. That definitely kept her place in that Ito Claymore. You guys still play Genshin? Oh well, I guess from the way that you guys are talking, it sounds like it anyway, but I don't actually know. Cause like I actually stopped playing Genshin for like about a week before Yolan came out because there was no event or whatever. There was nothing like keeping me playing, I guess. But yeah, I basically lost like, well, I lost a week of gems anyway. A week of primo gems. How much is 60 times 70? Or sorry, 60 times 7. Bleh. 70, lol. Imagine not playing for that long. But yeah, this Persona 5 music is the music that I usually have playing. Oh, especially like when there's nobody around. I just like, I just feel so chill with this kind of music around. And like, I feel like I don't have a care in the world. Like I just space out and I draw and it's just like good vibes. Vibe check. Anyway. If you guys have BTTV installed, you can use mod check. And like it'd be like mod check with vibe check. Vibe check with the mod check. Weapon copium. Alright. Wow, you're flying tomorrow? Jeez. That's crazy. Oh. I'm surprised you even streamed. If you had to pack. Well, yeah, so good luck with your packing and flight and hope everything goes good. Hope that you don't get any problems. No flight delays, no like trouble with the airports, and you still have to go there like 2 hours before, blah 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 blah, like all that stuff. I won't keep you here. But yeah, like also Derpy Cookie, you said that you were like doing VR. That's pretty cool too. Like, you know, my expensive gig is is drawing. Is that expensive? I don't know. Anyway. All right, you have a good one. Hey, wait, I can use that emote now, huh? Because I was gifted. So, I found it. Yay. Minecraft in VR. Oh, I've heard of that. Must be a completely different experience, honestly. Like, I bet everything in VR is a completely different experience from the regular games. Like Skyrim and all that. Because I've tried VR at my friend's place and it was like, whoa, I'm in here. I feel like I'm in here. And like I've heard that I've seen people get like motion sickness or something like that. How lucky you would be to not be motion sick. And what, after playing like hours too? I mean, I didn't play for hours myself. I only play like a few minutes. I'm like on the borderline of a regular person and a weirdo. Like regular people, you know, they just be like, "Oh yeah, I played for 5 minutes. It was fun. All right, I've had enough." Oh, you never even played Minecraft.
Yeah, stay quiet, let them shoot, and then walk out, and we can take height from here.
Dang, your first experience of Minecraft is VR Minecraft. That's not something that most people can say. That's cute. That's funny.
We gotta go under, I think. What, everybody just asshole to their left without even
Wonder if VR Minecraft people like I think that you can play regular Minecraft with people that are using the VR Minecraft. And like I think maybe, just maybe, like it's just a theory, but is it that like the people that are playing regular Minecraft will see you moving your arms around and legs around or something, or just arms I guess, but you know, would they see that? Like regular Minecraft people, they don't get to like move their arms around freely, you know what I mean?
I'm backing up outside to you. Backing up outside to you. On this side.
I feel like if you're VR Minecraft, then you get to do that.
They're gonna push you. They're gonna push you. No, I said don't. I said go outside. I didn't think he'd have the mastiff to instantly two-tap me. They have Cyril? Oh, I thought that was our Cyril. That's my bad.
Dun,
I forgot that we were
dun, 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 dun. Oh, they have to have the mod and or plugin. I see, I see. No, that makes so much sense though. Well, since you're here, like as my title suggests, I made a story. It's a one-shot basically. Funny thing is that I could expound on it more. Like I didn't. It's not like the story was completed. I just like I did it at like 3 a.m. or something, and what happened was, you know, it's basically I finished a chapter. It's like I did a chapter. So yeah, let me just introduce the character. Yes. I guess first I should explain myself. So, you know, if you've joined for the first time, you would see, okay, this stream is for mature audience only, right? Yeah, yeah. I would say that the story came after the character, though. I just did it for fun. It's just for fun. Or is it for fun if it's sad? Any case, though. But yeah, so I gotta introduce myself. So I'm Death to Boredom, and I make I mostly just draw OCs. I don't make fan art because I don't feel like I will do it justice. I've tried a few times, and I never like liked what I drew. So yeah, I want to build a confidence to be able to draw fan art eventually, but for now I am just drawing my own original characters. And as I've said, you know, when you come here, you'll see that there's a maturity tag, and it has that for a reason. It's that, you know, I draw some kind of, you know, raunchy drawings. And it's not like I'm like drawing nude or anything, but you know, it's it can get borderline. It can get borderline. In any case, but you know, if you're not comfortable with that stuff, I can understand. I won't blame you or anything if you don't like come back or whatever because of that. Yeah, this one looks pretty tame, right? It looks tame. But if I were to show you the other one, though, okay, I'll show you the other one. This is her in a different angle, I guess. So this is my second try. This is my second time drawing this design. Then this one's my first time drawing the design. Woo! So as you can see, it's like there's no article for her chest, or technically there is an article over her chest, but like there's that under boob fetish anyway. And then like yeah, I mean this says enough, right? Like yeah, I mean but yeah, I mean despite my chill attitude, I can have quite a risque hobby. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, of course, just from looking at this, it's not like I'm only into making sexy art. But at the same time, I am pretty into it though, so I don't know what to say. I'd say that I'm more variety than just sexy art. But before drawing this design, right, it was just sexy art though. Like the other past drawings were even more focused. More focused on the sexiness. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, you're coming from like when I look at her stream, you know, Ziluzian. You know, I feel like I should at least mention this much because she looks pretty tame from the way that she makes her art. And she told me that she might raid me if she doesn't have any friends to raid, and I'm fine with that. I mean, like, I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's cool that she says that, and like, I'm glad that she gave me the heads up too, because if she didn't give me the heads up, then I wouldn't do my research. I wouldn't be aware of it, and then people are coming in and they might not like my art for what it is. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to be careful, basically. Cause she did say like, oh, I do like drawing thighs when I do draw something more normal proportion or like life size, right? Something like that. But at the same time, she also says that she mostly drew chibis. And I was like, oh, you're an artist. Okay, I'm gonna check out your channel and stuff, you know? And you know, seeing all those stuff is like, oh, well, I mean, I don't think that her viewers would be into my kind of thing. Like, there are people that like anime, but they don't like the fan service stuff in anime, you know? Oh yeah, it's up to me what I want to draw, yeah, for sure. Like, I'll still draw what I want, but like, I just want to be considerate to people and tell them. At least I just want to give people the heads up. Hey, this is what I draw, and like, if you don't like it, then yeah, I mean, up to you. If you know, yeah, I won't blame you. Yeah, I won't blame you for like leaving or whatever, or like whatever. It's whatever. Basically, it's whatever. But yeah, I mean, I do hope that people like, even if they don't like what I'm drawing, I guess. Well, I mean, it'd be too much to ask, but like, I just like one day I want to be that kind of person that people will stay for the personality, and not just judge me for the things that I draw, because yeah, I mean. I want to find a balance of fine line or whatever, and of course, like you can't get everybody to like you, but like I still want to like try to come to an understanding anyway. That's all. Yeah, I just want to come to an understanding. Or like hope that people don't like attack me for drawing sexy girls. I guess. Or something like that. You know, see me as a controversial person or something. But yeah, yeah, I mean, if you're interested, I can like talk about the story. Good question, honestly. If I don't remember a time, then I guess it didn't happen, right? It didn't happen if I don't remember. But ever since I was a kid, though, I did always. I was a closet pervert, basically. So it's kind of like I guess another way to look at it is like it's kind of like being a closet gay, you know, like you know that people will judge you for your sexuality. If you at least in the past, people well, I mean, even now still people will judge you, but like not as much anymore. Not as much anyway. But like it still happens, of course, but it wasn't as bad as it was back then. And like you know, if you're gay, then you get bullied and everything. And like, you know, I felt the same as a kid being a closet pervert, cause like, you know, you're like only 10 years old and you're drawing boobs and stuff. It's like I think people are gonna judge me for that. I mean, it's like back then it was not, at least locally in my community, it was looked down upon to be a pervert. You know what I mean? Like, of course it would be looked down upon, like, because, I mean, people will think that you're gonna sexually harass them, you know? Women are gonna avoid you because they know that you're a pervert, right? And I don't want to, like, lose women friends because they know that, oh, I like drawing big boobs and like show a lot of skin or whatever, what have you, really. Yeah. Any case, though. But yeah, the story or whatever. Yeah, I gotta stop babbling about my past like that. Like, come on. I always do that. I was like, come on, man. Yeah, because it's not like it's a big deal. It ain't that deep, bro. It really ain't that deep. In any case, though. But yeah. Let's see the story. Yeah? Okay, cool. As long as I'm not like being overly something. It was something like that. Like overbearing? Yes, that's a good one. Overbearing. Anyway. So the story goes like this. You know, this is just a one shot, so I didn't put much world building into it. I just like made this at 3 a.m. or whatever. Took about like 2 hours, so don't expect too much out of it. Okay. So a war breaks out, right? And so there's two opposing sides, obviously, and one side is winning overwhelmingly, and what they plan to take over the city, you know, and take their land, basically, you know. They'll probably enslave the people. They don't know, but the thing is that the people that are winning, well, they have since they're overpowering them so easily, right? They're very cocky. but also they're just like very bad people. I mean, they'll do awful things, awful things, and like they already did awful things to the soldiers, so one can imagine what they would do this to the citizens anyway. And honestly, they don't want to see it happen, right? Okay, so this girl, she does not want to see that happening. Honestly, she wanted to join in from the very beginning, but she couldn't because, well, for one thing, she's not a part of any side, so she's not a part of either side. She just happens to be there with her friends, or like be close by, I guess. And you know, she's an abnormal person, so she has capabilities that basically she's not human. She is not human. Yeah, so she when one has power, right, one would want to do something about it. And she's one of those people. Yes. She has a very good heart, a very one that's very active, a very active heart. Yes, a very active girl. She's very active. Oh yeah, she's also a cat girl, right? I forgot to add the tail though. I gotta add that tail. What if I just do that quickly? In any case, let's see here. All I gotta do is this. I should put the tail. Do I put it behind or in front? I think I should put it behind. So I'll put it like here. I won't give it a folder because it ain't that deep, bro. I don't want it too puffy. Something like that, anyway. Oh my gosh, this isn't even a vector layer. Vector layers, man, I can't live without them. It's that deep, bro. Vector layers are my life. You know how people, some people say that they can't live without their phones. I say I can't live without my vector layers. Just having the ability to stretch and move that line, every single line is just too good of an opportunity to pass up, man. Whee! And also it doesn't lose quality as well. Like you can make it as small and as big as possible and it won't lose quality pixels. Ah yes, the name, indeed, Rosalind. If you can see right here. Yes, on the right hand side. Yeah, it's very small on your screen, huh? But yeah, it's I think you can see it. Oh, if you can't see it, I'll even write it out for you. Yeah, Rosalind. By the way, this original character has been sticking with me for basically since my childhood. I mean, she's my second original character. My first is a guy. So a guy was my first original character. But she's my second one. I think she's my second one. I don't remember actually. But I do believe that is the case. I'm getting too old. In any case though. But yeah, Rosalind, very nice. Okay, I wouldn't say Okay, yes, she is a very nice person. Outside of battle. She's a very nice person outside of battle. In any case, though. But yeah. So, let's see. Where do I start here? I guess I'll start here. Yeah. So just as civilians were about to be shot. Oh, let's see. I didn't include this, but yeah. Oh, I did include it. So it's been a few weeks, and yeah. So it's been a few weeks since the war started, and you know, now the winning team is invading the city, and they're gonna take over, right? And that's when Rosalind comes in. So just as the civilians were about to be shot, knives come flying in and pin the guns against the ground. So as you can see here, there are floating knives, right? And later on, I'll be explaining how they work. Okay, I don't like. It just came to me. I don't know how these ideas just come to me, man. Like, but it ain't that deep. Anyway, a pink-haired cat girl with a serious look under the cap falls from above as if she flew in. She's in a military-like uniform that's completely unknown to either side. So that just basically tells you that, you know, she's not on either side. Well, I guess for now she's on the losing side, right? But yeah, so Rosalind, you know, ellipses, which is just 3 dots. She doesn't say anything. Okay. Soldier 1, a cat girl. We're not going to let some pussy take us down. It's 5v1. Just bum rush her. So they all run at her at the same time. She jumps and pounces on one of them, debilitating the soldier immediately from her total weight of 170 pounds. In kg, I think that's like around, I don't know, 80 kg. Something like that. Anyway, crushing them as they fall on their back. So, like, when she pounces on them, the soldier falls on his back with her falling on top of them, right? And that kind of shit, like, that stuff, you can break ribs or something out from that. Whether she actually broke ribs, I won't go into detail. I didn't think that far. all you need to know is that he's debilitated now. He won't be getting back up. She immediately jumps off of him as soon as she landed, and then she's jumping over another man. So basically, the moment that she pounced on him, you know, as that guy fell down, she immediately jumped back up. Without skipping a beat, you know what I mean? Like it's as if she just continued on with her action without stopping. But yeah, she jumped over another man. So just imagine her like doing a flip, and she's above another man. So like she jumped over 6 feet, basically. Basically, she jumped over 6 feet. Because like a regular man will be around that height. Anywhere between 5'8" and 6 or something like that. Anyway. She grabs on the shoulder parts of the man's vest, and with all her might and momentum, flips him over and throws him at another soldier as she lands smoothly. So basically what happened is, like, you know, these guys, they wear armor vests, and armor vests, they have shoulder straps. Yeah, so she grabbed on those shoulder straps, grabbed on both sides, and as she came back down, you know, she has to come back down from jumping, right? So she's coming back down, and she's like on the backside of the soldier that she grabbed on, and so she's like flipping him over and throwing him at another man. So that's like another 200-pound man or something being thrown at another man. But yeah, let's see. It's like the two soldiers are like, "Arr!" Ah! Oof! A Minecraft meme. Oh, well, no, that was actually a Roblox meme. Like this kid that goes like, oof!
Trying to make it work. Imagine if you weren't so paranoid, you would have been ratting here the whole time.
Yeah, even how the combat would go. Yeah, that's actually my favorite part about making stories. Is because, like, I just want to. I always had this vision of wanting to make an anime or a game. So that's why I like making action. But I think it's better to be that I read it out and explain it than for the person to try to read it themselves. Because a few times when I did that, I let the person read it themselves and they didn't get it. So I had to like actually go through the process of explaining it in depth. And I feel like, you know, I can do a good job of keeping attention, audience attention. All right, you do that. Okay, let's see. Then I get to do this. You do that while I do this.
Those rocks on the right side, yeah. I think that rock right there.
Let's see, where do I put this though? Do I put this here? I think I can do that. Doesn't seem to be having its own folder. Oh, I mean, that's not that bad. It's not that deep.
I cracked 115 on the rock.
Yes, I will put that under there.
Get all the way up. Yeah.
Call this face color.
It's fine. We have a really good rock.
Let's see.
Yeah, to the right.
Oh man. I can still start the replay buffer now. No, I guess I don't want to do a replay buffer. I want to start recording.
It is instantly headshot.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do a timestamp. Before 3:30. There you go.
That guy did not miss a single shot on any of us. He just wheeled up and just killed us all. GG. Not this guy, Chad. The guy, one of the person in that team. I don't know. I don't think it was that guy at the end. It was one of the person on that team just instantly annihilated everyone. I don't know who it was. Yeah, it was a good shot. So whoever it was. Instantly downed our whole team. Did not miss a single shot. Rabid Badgers. Thank you for the 5 months.
Is this okay? Are you okay?
I think it is
Referring to all layers. I think it's fine.
in the death recap, there's only one person. And that same person is the person who instantly broke my teammate and then killed him.
I can just refer to this layer, right? This one. No, I can't, actually. Never mind. Forget what I said.
I think I could have maybe taken them when they were all in on our walls.
Interesting.
Whatchamacallit?
Ah, that's why. There you go.
What's up, dudes? Oh yeah, that guy, I peeked him 1 pixel at the top of the hill. He hit me for 150
Control fill.
to start with, and then he killed both you guys.
Yummy. Da 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 na na na. Da 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 na na na. I think I can do that. Whoops. Alright, alright, alright. Refer to all layers.
He's right outside here. He's on the windowsill. Broke his armor, one.
Ooh, that is a good question, huh? How to go about this? All right.
Scared to be too much without it.
Ah, welcome back. Welcome back. No problem. Family is important. So how goes the art? Oh yeah. It is going the good. It is the good going. Does that make sense? In any case though. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, like, I already have the base set up. Oh man, I got like, yeah, I should talk about this. Tangent, off tangent. Like, it took me about 10 days to get this design down. Like, I could not for the life of me finish it before I came along like one single design that inspired me, which was the hat. It's the hat, man. The visor. You see the visor? It's like a phone screen, so it has touchscreen capabilities, and like she can just like look up at the visor for any information. It's like, get ready, incoming danger. Yeah. I was like, man, I've never seen anybody, you know, make that kind of design choice. You know, I felt really proud of myself for making that. So that's why, and it gave me the confidence to finish the design anyway. But like, I totally wanted to do more. I'm just not good enough to. Uh,
I dropped all my gun over there. I gotta crap like a million arrows.
yeah. And then like here, the visor is like see-through, but I don't actually know whether I want to make it see-through or not. That's still in the works. Or what have you, really. But yeah, this is how it should look like without it being see-through. And like the hat is almost coming off, so that's why you see these the cat ear holes. Yeah, I had to do it this way. It was actually that I ended up forcing myself to do that because I drew this hat in this kind of orientation. So I was like, oh wait, you know, like her cat ears, and like when I drew them, it was like, let's see, it was like this, or no, like this. So they were like, if I can just get to them, they were like up here. Oh, can I even? Ah, what? No. Okay, how about if I do this? No, I can't move it. I don't get to move this. Oh, that's why I don't get. That's why I don't get to move it, because I'm on the wrong layer. Anyway, it was like up here anyway. So the cat ears were like up here, and it didn't make sense to me that they would be up there because like her head is like. I'll draw it out. I'll draw it out. So her head would be like here, basically, you know. And it's like, how can her ears be all the way up there if her head is here? That would have to mean that her ears are fake, that they're actually a part of the hat. The ears are actually a part of the hat. In any case, but yeah, so that's why I had to do that. I was like, yeah, like now the hat's about to come off. The hat's about to come off. It's like the hat's coming off, like the gloves are coming off, kind of expression. I think it was called, right? Expression. Let's see.
Why do that when you can just use the bow and have an SMG and swap? You sit behind your walls, have a good time.
But yeah. Okay, I gotta get back to this, and then I gotta put the pockets back on. Yo, where are them pockets, man? Where are them pockets? I need them pizza pop. Alright, I found them. Alright. Do that. I'll color it. I'm gonna have to use a different color. I'll just use black, I guess, for now. Oh wait, that's a bad color to use. Never mind. I'll use a completely different color. There we go.
So is there a team in the new kingdom?
Oh yeah, there was still more to the story if you want me to continue it.
We could just walk
Let's see.
through the tunnel
Oh, I have to refer to
through this door, so that would
editing layer only, right? No? Okay. I'll use this one. Yes. Oh, no. How about if I do this? Okay. Oh, that's where I went wrong. Okay. Whoops. There's an opening here. And now there's no opening there. Huh? How do you like that? I like that, boss. Oh, there's an opening here. Well, you know what? I'll just do that. And that doesn't change a thing actually. Wait, what? Maybe I'm seeing something wrong here. I guess it's just because the lines are too light. Blah. I can speak. I know English. I mean, I have a tongue. I have a perfectly functioning tongue. All right. Boom. So anyway, let's see. I'll just go ahead and refer to all layers. All right. So yeah, back to that story, right? Yes, we have a story. I mean, I made one, so I might as well just go through with all of it, right? Whoops. I did not mean to cough there. I am sorry. Wait, when do people ever mean to cough? I cough on purpose. What a Chad. Coughing on purpose. Alright. But enough of that. Okay. First I need to find my hotkey. Okay, so save replay, no. Okay, I don't have a hotkey. I will have to put that hotkey on. Where did I put it? I think F8 will do. I think we'll do F8. Apply. There we go. Done. Okay, but like, I mean, I think I'll try to deliver it in a not so sad way, I guess. Question mark? Yeah, I don't know. I'll just continue the story then. Anyway, so let's see. Yes, already only 2 soldiers left, and both are very surprised by not only how nimble she is, but how strong she is. Still, they don't give up that easily. You know, soldiers, they're trained to keep fighting even if they lose. That is what it means to be a soldier. Damn, it's deep. That's deep, bro. That's deep. Anyway, so let's see here. A soldier throws a slugger at her, and she ducks it. Well, when I think about it, they should have other options, right? They should like have a knife or something. But for this one, I guess he's just gonna punch her. The other soldier was ready for that, and comes in to attempt at grabbing her. However, she was standing over an assault rifle, with one of the ones that was pinned down by a knife. The knife unpins itself, and Rosalind uses her tail to grab the gun as she low kicks the soldier that tried to punch her. And a low kick is basically, the leg swings in from the side and hits the, I think it was called the shin. Like it's the backside of the leg anyway. No, that's not the shin. The shin is the front side. But like, yeah, it hits like the backside of the leg. And yeah, I think that's enough detail. But yeah, so let's see. And it hurt so much, he wondered if she broke his leg, since it feels like it dislocated, and it probably did dislocate. But I didn't mention it. I didn't mention if it actually did or not or what. But yeah, he's like, oh, yark! And then the other soldier successfully grabs her. But as soon as he did, he gets smacked on the cheek with the stock of the rifle, which is the back of the rifle. And he immediately lets go. She still smacks him with the different parts of the rifle even after, and then he gives him the sole of her boot to finish him off. So like, you know, there's a way to handle the rifle. I mean, handle a weapon. So like, just think like Jackie Chan, think like Bruce Lee, stuff like that, you know? And think like a stick. So a stick, you know, you just like, you use both ends of the stick to the best of your ability. And you just like go whack, 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 you know? So it's kind of like that. But yeah, and then finishing him off with the sole of her boot is like, she does a kick that uses the bottom part of her foot, right? That's the sole of the boot. So she's kicking forward, and and that stuff hurts. That stuff hurts, man. Like, getting hit in the chest by that because of the sheer weight alone. Let's see. The two soldiers she threw on top of each other got back up, however, with their hands up. So, Soldier 4, we give, please, don't hurt us anymore. Yeah. A monotone-like voice of a girl is heard from Rosalind's earpiece. So here comes the second character, Alanacia. I've drawn Alanacia a couple of times on stream. Let's see. I think it'll explain a little bit of itself. But basically, she's a small girl in stature, kind of. I think these days should be referred to as a lolly anyway. I mean, back then a lolly would be like someone that's like 10 years old or something, or 12 years old. But I think that lolly nowadays is referred to as someone that's very short and small in stature. In any case, though, and she's blonde and has curly long hair, and has purple eyes. But yeah, she has a monotone-like voice, and it goes like, "Don't listen to them. They'll do anything to trick you." Kind of like that. I don't know if I did the monotone any justice, but like right now I don't feel like I'm very monotone, but like I'm trying. And then Rosalind says, "Sorry, I can't trust you." But like I think that she would say it more meaningfully. As she knocks one soldier out with a rifle by giving the 1, 2, 3, the other one tries again. Still the same soldier, by the way. Soldier 4. "Wait, please don't just tie me up, and if that isn't enough, I'll even give you info, whatever it is you need." And then Alanacia says, "You don't know how to tie knots," to Rosalind. And then Rosalind says, "I don't know how to tie knots." And then Soldier 4 responds, "I have cuffs. They're in my pocket. Go ahead and reach. I won't move at all. You're Medusa and I am stone." You know, like, as if, like, you know, he was turned to stone by Medusa, so he can't move. That's an expression that I actually came up with myself. I'm very proud of that one. Rosalind would takes that offensively, though. It's like, "Hey, I'm not Medusa." Oh, XL Bardo, I am lurking while I play Fortnite. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you, XL Bardo. Anime culture stuff, yeah. Thank you for joining, though. Thank you. But yeah, let's see, continuing on with the story. Okay. So yeah, so, you know, Rosalind, she doesn't like that kind of comment. She's like, "Hey," but that's all she says. "Hey." And Alanacia says, "Just knock him out already." Now, of course, nobody else can hear Alanacia because she's just coming through the earpiece. Only Rosalind can hear it. And a civilian comes along and they say, "We can help. We'll hold him down." The civilians start coming in. And then Alanacia abruptly goes, "No, tell them to stay back." And then Rosalind's like, "What?" Or like, she's like, "Duh?" like the you know, Metal Gear meme, the alert, the exclamation mark over Snake is like, "Duh?" Anyway, "No, everyone, stay back." As soon as she yelled, they hear alarming beeping from all 5 of the soldiers. Alanacia says, "They're all about to self-destruct." And then Rosalind, she immediately jumps and uses her jet boots to rocket herself forward towards the civilians, grabbing each of them on each arm and propelling forward to get them as far as possible from the soldiers. All the soldiers explode at the same time. And Rosalind, she's definitely she's not there. She's pretty broken up about that. That the soldiers all blew up. All the civilians are safe, but she sears the bloody mess of the 5 bodies into her eyes. She saved the civilians, but she didn't think all 5 soldiers would self-destruct. So like for Rosalind, I just did like the ellipsis with the exclamation mark to I believe that people would interpret that as like like I can't believe this just happened. But I don't actually know if people would actually interpret it like that. That's just a self-proclamation kind of thing. Yeah, the army is definitely very brutal. Yeah, making all 5 of them self-destruct like that. Alnacia says that soldier must have somehow requested the self-destruct for the squad, or they have an operator listening in and made this decision when the soldier said out loud he'd give up. They wouldn't want any information leaking, after all. So yeah, so it could be either of those things. It could have been a soldier that requested it, or yeah, or an operator that's listening in. And I mean, those are 2 very valid choices, and I believe that of course, I mean, I wouldn't know of any other of any other kind of possibilities myself. I was like thinking for more, but I couldn't think of any more. I was like, I think those are the only 2. I'll just assume so anyway. So anyway, we have to. So Rosalind, she says we have to save them somehow. Or I was like, we have to save them somehow. Please, Allie. Allie is like the nickname anyway, so they're close friends. Alnacia, she sighs anyway. It's like, even if we get an EMP or signal blocker, it would mean losing communication with me, and the knives will drop like dead flies. So basically, getting an EMP or signal blocker, you know, they communicate with each other through her earpiece. But and so like that kind of thing would just cut off their communication. And then there's also the knives, so they're actually being remote controlled. And there's like a device attached to Rosalind, and yeah, so they have like a radio signal basically. That's a frequency, a unique frequency that allows the device to control them. And the knives, well, of course it's just technology that lets them float, I guess. But I was like thinking more of like a magnetic kind of field that it emits, and so like she gets to control the knives that way. And I was like, I'm thinking that Alnacia should be controlling them. That is what I'm going for anyway. Alnacia would control them. But if Alnacia doesn't control them, then there is the backup that Rosalind will be able to control them too. But I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna stick with Alnacia controlling them, so that she can be, because like Alnacia acts as a second set of eyes for Rosalind, so she gets to help out by using the knives to help out in combat. Very cool, right? Yeah, I wanted Alnacia to help out more than just communication, so she gets to help out in that way, and Alnacia would be happy with that, being able to help out in combat. Yeah, I always think of my characters like, you know, want them to if I can, I would give them what they want in terms of the personality that I gave them anyway. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Ah, yes, here it is. So Rosalind responds back, if only I had listened to you. Knocking him out would mean he couldn't say anything. And then Alanisha responds, who knows? They could still explode even if he doesn't talk. We won't know until the next squad we fight. And Rosalind says, when he chose to give up, it gave me hope. He sounded so convincing. Now, she says this more like as if she's about to cry. You know, like it's very hard for her to talk. So bubbly tears form as she speaks from her heart, or speaks her heart out, is what I typed in. And then Alanisha, you know, for a moment she's silent. The ellipses, those ellipses, man, they tell you. Come on, Rose, you've got this. You've got to save lives. Time's a wasting, so kiss away your feeling boo-boos and make like a cheetah. I thought this line up myself. Live and learn. We'll save everyone else, alright? Alanisha's pep talk has Rosalind wiping her tears away with a cheered up smile. Rosalind, or like, I guess it's like, you're right, thanks. Oh, I just accidentally destroyed some of my sentences. Anyway, and that's where that part ends off. And then there's also the nights before the war, where they have a chat before they go out into the field. But yeah, that's the first fight. And that talk I'm talking about, that was actually before this part of the story. So I made this night before talk before the action part of the story. But I felt that like I should put the action first, so that it's more engaging. So yeah, I mean, if you're interested more in the characters, I can go through that. So basically, the talking part is always the case. The talking part is always more to develop the characters, you know? It's for character development. You get to understand the characters better. And this night before talk is basically understanding motives behind their actions. Pretty much design an entire anime. Yeah, I mean, I get this kind of noggin, this brain juice going all the time. Like, before going to bed, sometimes I'll think of an entire story or whatever. And it feels good. But at the same time, I do have to admit, you know, a lot of those stories are NSFW. Which is not a good idea to have before going to bed, because that'll just keep you up at night. But it does get the brain noggin going, and it does keep one's mind exercised on storytelling or story making, I guess. So there is that value behind it. Yeah. Well, recently I haven't really thought of any stories though, because I was actually more focused on trying to what is it called? Work on my drawings and whatever really. Yeah, basically I've just been focusing more on my drawings. When I have too much attention on one thing, I give up attention on another. It's just how it is. But yeah, I mean, I told people yesterday. Oh yeah, I'm gonna think of a story. I can do it. I can think of a one shot. You know, like I could finish it by tomorrow. and then like it's already like 2 a.m. I'm like, oh crap. I gotta do that story because I said so. I said I'd make it. But like it was fun though. It was fun doing it. And I don't regret making it even if nobody came along. Like even if nobody even if I wasn't rated or like I didn't have any viewers, I still don't mind that I made it because like I can just save it for another time. But yeah, you wanna listen to about the night before or the nights before, where you get to learn more about their motives. All right. Yeah, it's like I just need to confirm just because it's like honestly I don't like to assume things. I don't like to assume, oh yeah, they're totally interested. They're totally invested. Like sometimes I find myself always doing like self-proclaimed stuff, like making assumptions and like I feel like I'm being egotistical and like a lot of the times I'm proven wrong. So that's why I gotta confirm. Like even though you seem to like it, I'm just like I'm being careful. So sorry about that anyway. Sorry about that. In any case though, so when the war started, Rosalind and her friends went into hiding. Rosalind wants to stop the war, of course, but she wasn't prepared. Not only was she not properly equipped, but she had no plan. She just wanted to stop people from fighting. If it weren't for her friends, she'd have went out there for a fruitless effort. Yeah, because like the thing is that she's not like smart. She's like the muscle of the friend group, you know. Like any main female protagonists, really, honestly. If I had to think about it, it's just like any other main female protagonist. Any case, but yeah, let's see. So let's see. But Rosalind, she helped out however she could. But not being able to do anything about the war was keeping her up at night. One night, Alanisha appears from the dark casually and crosses arms, with crossing her arms, you know. As Rosalind is shadowboxing. So shadowboxing is basically you're punching the air and you're imagining an opponent, and you're basically strategizing, and punching the air. It may seem like it may seem or sound silly, but it actually helps a lot. In any case though, because like you're getting your brain juice going there, and like you're thinking up of strategies and thinking up of, and like you're trying to if you have experience, then you have a good imagination of how your enemy is gonna fight. So using that kind of like using your experience, your knowledge, to help you basically simulate. You're simulating fights. Yeah, that's what you're doing. But yeah, Rosalind, she can she has experience. She has a lot of experience. Anyway, so Alnacia, she says, by the way, when I say she's coming out of the dark, just imagine like there's a street lamp, and like street lamps, they only like show a circle of light, a dome or a cone of light basically. So she's like coming into that street lamp light. So think of it like that. If you can't sleep, you can't fight. I know it sounds fitting to shadow box with shadows under your eyes, but you'll just become a shadow of yourself if you keep it up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, does that sound good to you? I mean, I find it funny because I'm just using shadow over and over again. I'm like using different meanings of shadow. I feel like I feel like I made a pretty good phrase there. Anyway, Rosalind, so she's like huffing and puffing. She's like, ha, ha. Like I can't handle knowing people are dying in front of me. Alnacia, she says, I know what you're going to say. Rosalind says, I can't let anyone die. Alnacia says, but you can't save everyone. If you don't kill, you'll be killed. If they capture you, they could brainwash you into a killing machine. You're too naive. And Rosalind says, that's why I have you watching my back. Ooh. That's a very Chad thing to say, right? In any case, yeah, Rosalind being the smooth talker. Rosalind readies her fist to the small blonde, smiling confidently. She trusts Alnacia very much. Like sisters. You know, there's bros and then there's sis. In any case, Alnacia, you know, she's there's that ellipsis going. It's like she's silent for a moment. Alnacia walks forward to meet her halfway and completes the fist bump. Can't help smiling back. Alnacia, you really are too naive if you think I can get you through everything. But I'll guarantee you get back to us in one piece, so long as you listen. And Rosalind says again, I want to save everyone. Alnacia then says, even if they're your enemies. Rosalind says, even if they're my enemies. Alnacia, she says, even if they're evil, diabolical, a dictator, a mass murderer. Rosalind, she pauses for a second. You know, the ellipsis. Comes in once more. She's silent. No matter who they are, I'm not the one who will choose their death. If they're a dictator, it's because society allowed it. The world allowed it. Therefore, the world decides their fate, not me. I know it's selfish of me, but I can't imagine myself killing someone, even if it means my death. Alnacia, she's silent for a second. She sighs. Well, at the very least, don't die on us. You know, she doesn't want to hear her friends talking like she's gonna die. Rosalind, she says, sure, she's going like, haha, feels egotistical to think I'll survive. Alnacia then responds, and it isn't egotistical to think you can save every single person? Rosalind chuckles. Rosalind, you got me there. I'm just wishful though. Alnisha says, yeah, well, that wishful is rubbing off on me. Yuck. You know, she's not used to that kind of thing. she's not used to being all wishy-washy like Rosalind. Rosalind pouts, and then they both laugh. So she's like, but then they both laugh because, you know, the friends, they do that. Friends do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that likes to add a bit of comedy to the darkness, or I guess maybe I like to add darkness to the comedy? Question mark. I don't actually know, but I do like a good story, so I like to have stakes. And by having stakes, it means that it has to get dark at some point. But I mean, come on, it's war. Of course it's gonna be dark. Of course. If it wasn't dark, would it really be war? It'd be a joke. Okay. No, but seriously though, like, if it wasn't dark, then it wouldn't be war. Because imagine it be a war, but like it's a comedy. It's like, or like there's no stakes, so it's like, is it really even a war anymore? Like, oh, those people, they got overpowered by this one girl. It's like, yeah, it's not a war. It's not a war. That's not a war. I won't accept it. That's not a war. That's not my war. Let's see. Guess I gotta put up one. Yeah, definitely gotta put one. But yeah, I hope that you liked my storytelling. That's all that I wrote. But yeah, I like to give depth to my characters and like their reasoning. I like to be able to explain why they do what they do. You know, I find that people, they don't accept when someone just wants to save everyone, and like, you know, that's just who they are. You know, people, they can't. I find that a lot of people complain about that. It's like, why? I mean, you know, like, there's a guy that's like killing everybody. Like, a lot of people would agree that they would rather that this one person dies for the sake of 1,000 people, right? It's just that philosophy. It's like, would you rather let one person live and 1,000 people die, or would you rather let 1,000 people die, or like, would you rather let one person die to save 1,000 people? But yeah, that's what this story, the character development answers, anyway, for Rosalind as a character. She doesn't like killing. She doesn't want to kill. And she feels that she is not the one to be judging people. She cannot be the one to kill anybody because like the way that I want her to think is like, what was it? I said that society is what created the dictator, and so, you know, she does not feel she's a part of society. Basically, she feels that she's an outcast of society. She feels like she's an outcast of being one of the people that made this person, you know, made the dictator, and so she doesn't get to be the one to pass judgment. She does not get to be the one to kill them. That was the reasoning behind that's what she said about society. I guess I would have to explain it more, yeah, to get like to help you better understand, because like definitely feel like that is something that needs to be explained. But yeah, it is that deep, bro. All right. So yeah, seems like dinner's ready. Okay, so you need to go. And you enjoyed listening to the story and design. Okay, cool. Thank you for joining too. I'm glad to have met you, and I'm glad that you interacted with me. Have a great rest of your day and dinner. Hope it's tasty. Tasty, tasty, good.
We'll try this, chat. Worst case, you have the carbine to dominate. You can single fire with the hemlock. And also,
All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. I'll make it even blacker. Blacker than black. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Huh? Nanny. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Honestly. Dun, dun, dun. Control fill. Na 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 na.
At least I think I'll have a higher chance of getting
Dun 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 na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Maybe behind those. Dun, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
Last one's Bloodhound around the corner over here.
Around there will do.
Another squad. I knew that we should have just sat in their fucking house. God damn it, dude. It's always a bait. Just play for yourself. Rat until the end, brother. We all believe in you. Also, man, literally the moment we left that house, how did they even get there? Never worth it. Get the one kill next time and just go back up top. We only got plus 28 that game because we couldn't even get plus. Oh my god, that's so sad. We could have actually. We had such a god tier position in that house. That is the saddest of all. Horizon the roof. Yeah, I guess they came up from the other mill. We weren't scouting it, huh? Because you can't easily see through the other mill, so the team can come all the way from north side. All right, next time I camp my own house, I never leave. I down one and I say I'm not pushing. I don't think we should push. Just stay in my house, and I said my house. Maybe that's the strat. But yeah, chat room. That's all I got. I'm done so for the day. I can actually say that I gained rank today. I went from right here to over here. I don't know what that is in actual numbers, but I'm gonna say it's start no lifing. I saw a lot of time until honestly the next Overwatch
What is this? What are you? Oh. Da-na, na, 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 na. Du, 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 du. Ah, got it. We'll try that. Okay. I think for now I'm just gonna have to stick to my original hand pressure. How'd that happen? It just turned green. Has it always been green? Oh my god. Whoa. That's a cool design. Whoa. Just 97% already reveals that much. That's crazy.
Only reduce the attack and not the defense. So we currently have no out to the 3800 defense Eldritch. The Haquero could banish a card from the graveyard. The Guardian could reduce a monster to 0 attack. Haquero is going to be banishing what? Banishing Branded Opening, so it does not protect the fusion from card effect destruction. Invocation, adding Invoker back in the deck to add Invocation, adding the Invoker back to the hand, adding itself back to the deck, that is. Invoker, searching for Invocation. What's left to summon? What are we summoning?
Agodes. Agodes on summon. Target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Taking out the token collector. Agodes banish a fusion, gain its attack, becoming a whopping 4,500 attack. What? That was the only card that could take out the Eldritch. Okay. Coritis, reducing the entire field to 0 attack. Guardian, reduce the Agodes, which will trigger the Agodes. If your opponent summons a monster, you could pop a card in the field. Get popping. It is pop anything, right? If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you get to pop a monster, okay? Invocation, add the invoker back to the hand. We don't even have enough room to freaking summon it. Do we have link summoning? We don't. We don't have any link summoning monsters. Alistair boosting up the Coritis to 4,500 attack. Let's go. Boost. 2K lethal. Let's go. Nuts. Now, I do want to tell you all about a ruling real quick. The Guardian of the Golden Land. You were taught that in Yu-Gi-Oh! If a card could modify the attack or defense of a card, and its spell speed 2, that it could be used during the damage step. Guardian of the Golden Land cannot be used in the damage step. I'm sorry, you got cheated at locals. You cannot summon this in the damage step to then reduce a monster to 0. Let's go. What's up, Gia? Mute? All right, game 2. Now, we have a 60-minute time limit for matches, and that game 1 took 50 minutes. So time does get called in this match. It's going to be about whoever has the highest life points will win. And with Imperial Order, you're probably going to lose. You're probably going to lose. Imperial Order says no to the invocation. I chain the Shadow Fusion before it gets negated. Construct on summon is going to send a shadow card from the deck to the graveyard. Squamata is going to send a shadow card from the deck to the graveyard. Double send. We're going to send a dragon, which will pop a back row card. We're going to send a Schism. Schism does nothing in the graveyard, but we can add it to our hand when we get the construct in the graveyard. We're going to summon a gravity controller. Only because we summoned the construct in the extra monster zone can you summon a gravity controller over it to get its effect to add the Schism in the graveyard to the hand. You're trying to climb rank with the Unchained deck. You're getting clapped by tier 1 decks. Unchained's a good deck. It is not top tier. It's a good deck, but you gotta have the expectation that you're not playing a top tier deck. Schism is here. Schism is only gonna be activatable during your opponent's, during the main phase, that is. Minus 700 kick W. Eldritch sending the Schism to the graveyard. Schism, chain, banish from the graveyard. Come forth and fusion summon. Banishing controller to summon Winda. Banishing dragon and controller. Winda states that only one monster can be special summoned. Well, Eldritch is totally fine with summoning just one monster. Maxi chain to the Eldritch. Come forth and summon 3,500 indestructible by battle and card effect. The Winda cannot be destroyed by card effect, but can be destroyed by battle. We're going to set an Elixir from the deck, setting the Golden Land, that is. 1,300. Now the Winda being destroyed will add a card in the graveyard back to the hand. Come back to me, Schism. Adding back a Shadow Spell or Trap. Galaxy Cyclone could take out the Guardian. Now let's read the Galaxy Cyclone. The Galaxy Cyclone states that target a set spell and trap on the field and destroy it. So if they flip up the card, does it still get destroyed? Well, if you were to look at a card where I will show you where it works the opposite of this, let's look at Marksman. Marksman states that you target a set card your opponent controls, destroy that target. So if you flip up the card when you target it with Marksman, because it says destroy that target, target a set card, destroy that target, it's no longer set, it is not going to be destroyed. But if it says destroy it, even if you flip it up, it still gets destroyed. God. Imperial Order's negating it anyway. Can't wait. Minus 700 Kek W. Eldritch, send the Schism. Schism is going to summon another window, maybe? What are we summoning? What are we summoning? APK? APK? I think it's APK. APK alone. In defense. APK could have negated Imperial Order, forever negating it, but we're forever negating the Gozen match instead. Chain Maxi to another Eldritch being summoned. $3,500. We could take this out, swing for 35. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Just can't be destroyed by battle. That's it. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Burn for 700 in time. Aliber gets searching. Field spell negated. It's all freaking negated. Anaconda. Wait, you're gonna minus 2k in time? APK, search for a card, discard the card, Squamata, or a discarded beast, draw one. All negated. All completely negated. Sending a Fusion Destiny, come forth and summon DPE. Going in, you can't damage step this, so outside of the damage step, the DPE is going to chain pop. Pop in itself and the Imperial Order, so he can now use his cards. Grass, field spell. He's got 42 cards in his deck. His opponent's got 30. He's going to mill 12 cards. Milling a Tragedy to search for a Despia. Grabbing an Aliber, already used up his normal summon. Albion sending a Branded in white so we could set it back on the field during the end phase. Alrighty. Time was called. And in TCG, when the time's called, that's it. At the end of the turn, the highest life points wins. Maximilian had higher life. Maximilian won the duel. 2-0. That's a win. I know it sucks to have duels end like this, but we gotta play by time. We have to have time. They're given 60 minutes. You can't have a 50-minute game one and then go overtime. We can't be here forever. Gia, is that the conclusion? Why are they playing a game 3 though? No, they aren't. They are. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, my friends, if you don't like that ruling. That's how the TCG does it. That's how we do it. It sucks, but we gotta have time rules. Dennis, cut all that nonsense out of whatever. We want high vibes, positive. And that was the top 16. Get ready for the top 8 video after this. Stay tuned. Let me know if you enjoy these videos. I'm doing my best to cast every single duel. It's a lot of work, and you make it worth it if you let me know you appreciate it. So plus like, comment, subscribe, donate, email link, all that good stuff. Let's go, Bulls. Top 8 time. Welcome to the top 8. Who is in the top 8 that we want to spectate? So if we watch the Dom, Merlin and Neo Yu-Gi-Oh! Neo Yu-Gi-Oh! And Merlin, we could watch that. Merlin, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Neo. Merlin played against Osh, okay, in the top 8. And then we have Dom versus CTS. We're going to have Neo and Merlin right here. Okay, let's go. Are you all ready for top 8? YouTube, we are going into the top 8 of a $1,000 qualifier, $50 prize for free entry if you are subbed on Twitch or a YouTube member joined. These are the tournaments that I provide the big 1,000 and the qualifiers for them every Monday and Sunday and what time they are ran. We're going to be opening this up if you all want me to. You want in and you can't get in, you can sub on Twitch or you could click join on YouTube. Then in the Discord, in the 1K meme tournament on Mondays, we're going to post the Dual Room ID. You grab the Dual Room ID, you hop in. You could even hop in during the tournament and play. Then the top 8 play. They play out for money. And this is the $1,000 qualifier tournament channel. You click on this link, you sign up. It is no entry fee if you're subbed or joined. So you could hop in, even if you might not show up. All is well. Hajime, top 8. Let's go. Neo Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Merlin. Karen says, appreciate Smiley. Thank you, Karen, with the 3 months officially on the clause for me. Dual star with the tier 1 for 3 months. I watch this channel so I don't have to play the game and suffer this meta myself. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Sean Buck, 2021. Yo, right back at you. Thank you for the 6 months. Joker with the Prime. Thank you. Let me take a sip and then we're going to get started. It is now time.
What? Oh, crap.
AC Bounce 24, thank you for the free Prime sub. Let's get to
Alright.
it.
I've been doing nothing the entire time. Oh my god.
Let's get Prank Kids
Also,
up so we can have some top tier casting on this duel.
I was getting distracted by
Let's get Sword Soul up so we can have some top tier
Oops.
casting on this duel. And we are good. Let's go. Hajime, top 8, Prank Kids versus Sword Soul.
I should go
Lance
make
is
dinner
running Maxi
anyway.
right away. Now, if we cross out Designate, then we get Ash Blossom, but he doesn't have Ash Blossom, so it pays off. Let's go. He does have Impermanence. Now, if you imperm the Dooley-Doo from searching, you could just make another and then get the effect to tribute itself to then add 2 cards in the graveyard back to the hand. So we'll see if that stops his full play. The play is going to be you make a Meow, then you make a Dooley-Doo, then you make another Dooley-Doo, then you make a Bow Wow, and then during your opponent's turn, you make the Battle Butler, which is Raigeki, non-targeting, Raigeki, pop the whole field of monsters twice. Double Raigeki. Imperm the Dooley-Doo. Now the goal of the deck is to end the turn with a set fusion spell and a Prank Kid Pranks. If the Dooley-Doo gets negated, then you're not going to be able to get the pranks. You're going to have to prioritize the fusion spell. So we're going to now make another Dooley-Doo. We're going to randomly draw a card, probably banishing our Effect Veiler. Banish Effect Veiler, draw into another Effect Veiler. What the hell was that? Come forth and summon Anaconda. All right. You stopped me. I now make Anaconda instead into DPE. Non-targeting pop. The great thing about Effect Veiler, where Ash Blossom is faulted, the Ash Blossom is once per turn. The Effect Veiler's not. You could Veiler, Veiler, double Veiler, 2 Veilers, great. Pot of D, draw 2. Ecclesia. Now, he's not drawing off the Ecclesia. Oh, this is not good. Do not do this. If they special summon Ecclesia, then you are too late to use Max C. Do not Max C. When do you Max C? When they activate the Ecclesia, you chain the Max C, so now you can draw. So now, you didn't get to draw on Ecclesia summon, and you're not drawing again. But he's still gonna cross out Designate. Even though the Max C was not used correctly, he's still going to negate it because he plans on further special summoning. Very good, and you can't Veiler the Ecclesia, it will jump off the field. This is where you could Veiler. Revealing the Protoss, summon a token. Effect Veiler, negate. He's still got Taya. He can normal summon the Taya, but he's got another Effect Veiler negate. He can also DPE pop it. Alrighty. Ooh, Protoss. Protoss, by banishing 3 different attributes, come forth and summon. The Effect Veiler is going to negate the Protoss from destroying the DPE. And then DPE would not be able to be summoned next turn. Now, DPE cannot destroy the Protoss until now. Now it can. This card's indestructible, but it's negated. He's going to pop it while he still can. Very good. Wiping out the Protoss. DPE. Activate. Now, Prank Kids, he's going to get Nibiru'd. He's going to play right into Nibiru. Now, how do you play around Nibiru? You have to make Anaconda after being Nibiru'd, but he already used the Anaconda. So he's going to take a big fat Nibiru. The DPE could pop itself before the Nibiru tributes it, so he will still have DPE. We're on summon number 2, summon number 3, summon number 4, summon number 5. This is it. Nibiru. He's gonna wait, see what he sends if he summons. Summons. Not Nibiruing yet. Celestial. Draw 2. What? No Nibiru. No Nibiru. Main phase 2 Nibiru. Okay. 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 Bro, you took 4,500 damage, and then you Nibiru? Okay. All right, we waited on Nibiru. Got tiny token. DPE is going to be activating to summon during the next turn. We have 2 disruptions. Now, Call of the Grave can negate the Taya in the graveyard if there is one. There is not. DPE going to wipe out the Nibiru, taking out the field spell. Goodbye to Nibiru. Taya going to be negated by the impermanence. Negate. And the DPE could take out the Taya, then attack directly with the token plus DPE for game. Is this Prank Kids or DPE? DPE with some Prank Kids has won. Neo Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Merlin. Game 2. DPE wins games on its own. It's nuts. Praz Ashley, 6 months of amazing content. Someone else must be a fan of your content. I got told to go back to Fortnite in a private message the other day after I beat him. Praz Ashley, I take full credit for that. Thank you. We're officially shooting laser beams with me. We have Emergence, going to chain Max C to the Emergence. We're going to Ash Blossom, negate the Max C. Let's swap up the player scores. Main Ella DeShotgun, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you. Night of Temptation. Legendary as always, buddy. Stay awesome. My favorite streamer. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you all for the love and support. Ecclesia is a really good card to use your Ash Blossom on. Generally, you don't have a good Ash Blossom use against Sword Soul. We're going to make Grandmaster. Grandmaster gets Searchin. We're going to Chain Link block with the Mo Yi. You can't get Gamma'd. You can't get Ash Blossomed. Come to me. Searching for the Edhara. We got Long Yun, discarding the Mo Yi, summon a token. We're not locked in a worm-type monsters. We could make the Baron to floor. We have a monster negate. We have negate anything. Minus 1,200 Kek W, plus we have Ash Blossom, the ultimate counter to Prank Kids. Yeah, that's it. Prank Kids get stopped by Ash Blossom. But if the Prank Kid eats the Ash Blossom, then you get to follow up with Fusion Destiny. Very good. Negate. Now, a very good way to play around the Ash Blossom would be the field spell. If your opponent controls a monster and you have the field spell will chain link block your Prank Kids from being Ash Blossomed. We're going to discard a Prank Kid card to summon a token. We're going to make the token into a Link Spider to make an Anaconda. The Anaconda will be negated by Grandmaster, and the Fusion Destiny will be negated by the Baron de Fleur. We're on summon 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 summons before we can Nibiru. One more summon, it's 5. And Baron de Fleur negates. And because Baron de Fleur negates the activation, if he had another Fusion Destiny, he could activate the other one. So if he used Baron on the Prank Kid and Ash Blossom on the Fusion Destiny, then he could not activate another Fusion Destiny. All right. Game 3. Let's go, go, go. Alrighty. About half of prank kids are adopting the DPE engine. Cranking it up. Don't have to worry about the Ash Blossom. We could Veiler, the Dooley Doo, then he could probably go into DPE. He's got Impermanence also. Impermanent Veiler, so he can negate the Dooley Doo and negate the Anaconda, but he's got Fusion Destiny, which he could follow up after being negated. He also has a cross-out Designate. Whether he plays Impermanence or Veiler, he will be able to negate it. Does he play Veiler? Is he willing to negate Veiler with the cross-out Designate? No. He's going to let it go. Now, he stopped him from searching for a Fusion spell or the Prank Kid Pranks, but the green Prank will send that card to the graveyard anyway, and then Dooley Doo could add it from the graveyard back to the hand as we summon a second non-negated Dooley Doo. He cannot activate the search again, but he could still tribute himself to add 2 cards in the graveyard back to the hand. Drawing into an Ash Blossom with the Prank Kid's Earth, Imperm negating, follow up Fusion Destiny into DPE. Very good. Now he can't tribute to add his cards back, and he don't care. He held on to the cross-out Designate. Holding it for maybe he could negate Called by the Grave now. So when the DPE goes to the graveyard and he tries to negate by Called by the Graving, he will have the negate for the negate. Or he could negate the Ash Blossom. If you hold cross-out for the Called by the Grave, he let himself get Impermanenced. He let himself get Veilered. He held on a cross-out Designate to stop the Called by the Grave. Negate the Pot of D. Be gone. Very good. Adhara could special summon. The Emergence could search for a Moyi. Moyi reveal the Adhara. He can make a Grandmaster. The DPE could disrupt it by popping the Moyi or the token. It's exactly what he's going to do. Pop it himself plus the token. And that's a scoop. That's how you beat Sword Soul with Prank Kids. DPE. Okay. Let's go into the other top 8. Genesis, Older Boy, Neo Yu-Gi-Oh! Check This Out was playing against Dante. So now Check This Out is playing against Dinos. Dinos versus Check This Out. I'm excited to watch this. Who's ready for Dinos?
What?
Top
Oh,
8
crap.
Dinos.
Again.
Prank Kids Vast Deck. What's really good about Prank
should
Kids
just
is you could play
leave.
about 20 hand traps.
I am just
Flood with the hand traps.
I am just conking out now,
Dragon
I guess.
Punch of the Prime for 2 months. Thank you very much.
All right.
Panakin
Guess
X,
it's
thank you
time
for
to
free
leave.
Prime. Wyvin
Man.
Huss 13, 5 months of watching guides, learning how to legally cheat,
just-
and
oh.
all around becoming a better Yu-Gi-Oh player, Duel Links mostly. Here's hoping crafting comes to Duel Links in the future. I hope so. I hope so. Thanks for all the videos,
Okay.
MD or DL. It's really
See
appreciated.
you
Thank you for your
next
support,
time,
my
then,
friend.
man.
And let's go. Hajime.